Real niggas don't laugh. Cody, don't follow Spilly's example. Pull up the start GG's. Billy is like your uncle telling you not to go to the doctor. Yeah, what do you say? Yeah, it's a trap. Street nigga shit. Fuck the doctor. You feel me? All right, now what you gonna say, Cody? That's also the realest shit you ever heard. It actually is. That's some real nigga shit. When I say real nigga, I mean a nigga. Like a nigga that don't know anything. Oh my god. Spilly, what are you doing? Oh lordy. Raw dog in life. Okay. See, you see what Unc talking about? Okay. All right, hold on. Let me take my little stream selfie so we can get our numbers up. I need to flex on this. Oh, shit. I'm kind of getting tired of taking selfies, bro. That's what gets the people going. Let's see. I gotta get creative with these. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna take a picture. No, this dude funny. He is. Uncles are most of the unks are already fun, always funny. But then what you normally hear? Dang man, Unc, we miss you, Unc. Unc either in jail, house arrest, or in the sky somewhere. Yeah, I said either. By the way, I ain't say you know talking about you. Oh, what the oh, you're a goofball. Phone. Let me get this picture right now. Been on house arrest yet? It's coming. Trust me. What happened to my bro? All right, that works. I'm looking for the hoes. Yeah, yeah. Shake that ass, ho. Shake that ass. He put the emo. I'm actually eating blueberries, but yeah, that's close. I actually didn't think that. I used to kill cashews, but cashews can stack up on the calories though. For real, for real. If you're trying to lose weight, like I am, try to eat your berries, berries, Greek yogurt. Eat your Greek yogurt. Uh, some eggs in the morning. Protein waffles are pretty legit. I just got through cooking myself. Told him to say, man, I wish I had them. That was okay. I know what I do got. I got a bunch of men in my DMs. That's all I got. I wish. I was like, bro, that's why I was like, man, why can't women be as aggressive as these men are in my DMs? Because, like, is one dude offered, $1,000, but man was trying to, let's just say he was trying to do some polishing. But, yeah. Like, why can't women offer me stuff like this? That's crazy. All right, anyway. Fred, what up? Fred, what it do? All right, I think I'm Gucci. Guys, the gigolo. They trying to get me on. I told you about any means necessary. Mm-hmm. My cousin's friend got the black card, but my cousin keep. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, by the way, see, this is what I'm talking about, Spill It. Oh my god. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is the Unk. He is the Unk. And he played fighting games too. That's crazy. Right. What I was about to say was oh bro, I didn't know Facebook has the whole subscribes now. Subscriptions and stuff. Like I just was able to sign up for it. You know, not everybody's eligible for it, but yeah. So folks can, you know, subscribe to you for a certain amount of month. You can set. I think the max you can set up is like $5 or $10, something like that. So I was like, let's see who's feeling generous. Not y'all. I'm trying to scam. I ain't saying scam, but y'all know what I'm saying. Trying to get the money from the ones. No, do not sub to me on Facebook, Goofy. You can just, if you already subbed on here. But no, I don't think you did. I think you gave stars, which is fine. Subbing is different. It's like Twitch. Everything's got a subscription. Let me sub on Facebook. Shut your ass up. You go away. All right. Who are we rocking with? Are we going with Versa? Yeah, we can rock this team. Hey, share the love to the go. Hey man, listen, I'm with that, but let's rob the rich first before we rob our own. You feel me? It ain't even on the robbing stuff, but you know, hey, I'm trying to get a rich too. How do we do that? Y'all know what it be, right? So it really started during COVID. We Brian F called it the FGC pyramid scheme. What we look like? What I look like subbing to Cody. Cody subbed to me. Spilly subs to Cody. Then I sub to Spilly. The money just going this way. You know what I'm saying? That's why we gotta sub. We get to get the big spenders. You know what I'm saying? Outside of our circle, so we can get rich. We just passing the money around. That's the FGC pyramid scheme right there. You know what I mean? That's how we get rich. Not by subbing to me. Not y'all. All right.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, I forgot. It's kind of delayed. Damn, Verso dead already? Oh Lord, she about to die too. Trying to open them digs and get Sugar Daddy going, bro. What that do with the 1,000? I literally had to like low key block him or unfriend him because he starts sending pics, unsolicited videos too. I'm telling you, man, the last couple of weeks have been crazy. I gotta say, I feel like a woman. Real talk. No, real talk though. That's like, I'm not even joking. That's pretty much what they were on. Not trying to joke on some real shit. I'm gonna waste this on it. Fuck it. Get your ass up first, though.
Still need your help.
Energized. I am refreshed. My cup is full.
For the free scheme. Isn't that crazy? Oh, Lord. Every time I stream, I should make a title that says when Where the women that's paying for it. Yeah, you should totally do that. You're a clown. Oh my god, never change, Philly. I'm trying to tell you, this is who's in the FGC, the fighting game community. And that's Billy Bob for you. You should follow him. You'll see all kind of comments on Spiller. He got all kind of ops too. That's the funny thing. He got like a new PlayStation story every time. He'd be like, "Oh, Taj, this dude did this and did this." I'm like, Philly, you probably started that stuff though. That's the funny thing. Unc Spilly for you.
Energized.
The rally cry Alex player reported me when I got his ass. What happened? What did you do? I don't think I even know who Rally Cry is. Oh, hold on. No, I think I seen another Alex that did that though. Yeah, I think I've seen another Alex play. I don't remember that name. I feel like I'm pretty good with names on Street Fighter 5. Unless they switched it to Rally Cry. Oh, that was too early. Okay. Try to give him sound advice, then he start talking crazy. I got you can't get nobody no advice. What's wrong with you? Ain't nobody taking no advice from no random. What in the world? Niggas better listen to me. A guy that says real niggas don't laugh. I'm supposed to listen to that person. Okay. No. The jokes be writing themselves about Philly, bro. I promise you. If the niggas 0 and 57, he should listen to what I'm telling. Maybe. I mean, everybody gets smoked by scrubs every now and then. Oh, damn. Bro, I didn't pay attention. I did not pay attention, bro. Why the hell am I parrying? That's weird. What up, Sonic? What you on? I'm gonna see if I can survive with just her, because I'm not spinning 2 reverse. Oh, okay. Bro, what's wrong with me? All right, let's try this again. Reserves didn't pay me for my enlistment bonus. Sounds about right. Sound like the government's hoeing you like they normally do. Okay, we're getting somewhere. All right, we getting somewhere. I just got to last. We're good a little bit. We can do it. Oh, we cooking. We cooking. Today was needed. I feel that. What it do? Plus what it is right now. My L is broke. Yep, this is what I needed right here. So now the homies are about to come back. As long as I don't die. Oh. Okay, we're cooking. Ah. All right. Oh, we're cooking. We're cooking. My day was a Monday. Same shit. Sound like your day was good though. All right, ho. Time to hit big, like she said. Let's do this shit. Hey, and they back. Shout out to the squadron. Nah, I ain't calling her a hoe. I'm talking about these hoes. My L ain't no hoe. Hell nah. She's a queen. Only people I call hoes are like monsters. And fuck, Nick. But that's about it. Cut him down. Yeah, get his shit up. Nah. You'll never hear me disrespecting my characters like that. Now, Spilla, you might. That's Unc. Who got the best gradient attack? That's a good question.
Didn't really need it. Oh, really?
I gotta review everybody's. Minoko got some pretty good ones though. But so does Mael. So does Versa. And so does CL. And so does Lune. Oh god. This is the hole right here. Cause Chevalier be cooking me. Look at that, about to go again. You saw the clip of me playing Madden? I don't think I want to see any Madden clip, respectfully. But what was the clip though? Me going off a nigga for taunting? Oh no. That sound like that sound like the World Star hip hop equivalent of fighting games. Okay, let's see. Oh, we can break him. Yeah, let's break him. You haven't beat the Painters yet? This is Act 3. I'm just doing side quest shit right now. Type shit, type shit, type shit. Nah, bro, I like a challenge. This game, you can already be kind of broken. I feel like I'm broken right now.
Watch out, Lyle. Refreshed. Didn't really need it. Feel energized. Feel energized.
But now, if it's a boss that where it's gonna take like 2 days to beat, then I'll turn that shit on. But right now, like all these bosses are beatable without the break damage thingy thing. This shit right here is broken. Look at this. This is broken. It's literally just said broken. Just, I really hate that he says, "What lovely feet." I actually hate that. You know, let's put some freeze on them. 'Cause they be having too many turns. Time to hit big. And then look how fast you can get the gradients with this ability. This right here. Look at this. I'm like, I'm broke as hell. I guess it's like I get a gradient like every round. Like, and I get it during this. Look at that. And I get it during shots. My L is Fire Flame. She's broke. I think she's like the best character in the game. Yeah, they had a patch I found that I heard about that. That's why I was kind of like happy that you know, I was happy that I didn't get the game immediately because I probably would have abused that and I probably wouldn't have had as much fun. Look at this.
Ready to parry.
I'm refreshed. Wow. I would have lived. Careful now. Coming. Wow.
All these boss files take a while because I don't have what they just said on. Fight Simon without the break damage limit then? Said the break damage? Oh, real talk? Simon's like that? I'm about to find out if I'm built different. Oh, this is agile. Yeah, we can do this. I don't know what it is about that second to last attack, but it'd be smoking me. Oh. Time to hit big. Alrighty. That's what we need. Yeah, hit you with your own pimp.
Watch out. Need it. Oh, wow. Feel energized.
See, what is with that? I'm doing it too early.
To bleed. You're outmatched.
I want to do this. Let's go with it. Let's go with the steel strike. Let's go.
Prepare for oblivion.
The Virgil. But I can't get hit. I can't get hit.
Wow. That's better.
See, I got fucking hit.
Energized.
If you get hit, if you get hit, it interrupts it and it doesn't come out.
Watch out, my L. Invigorating. Refreshed. Refreshed.
All right, let's try it again. Try the Virgil again.
The dance begins.
The dance begins. Oh, I know what we could do. Yeah, this works. This actually works.
From fire.
Yep. We got a master plan. That's how we gonna make that work. Hey, 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 hey. Bye. Bye. And then she kind of do something similar. Bye.
Ready to carry.
Invigorating. Refreshed. I would have lived. Refreshed.
Blades sharp. From fire.
Your turn to dance. Oh, wow. Refreshed. Refreshed. Energized.
don't know how I'm not consistently pairing these. I've paired that so many times.
I would have lived. I am refreshed. Wow. My cup is full.
Okay. What do I want to do? I know what I want to do.
You can't escape.
Oh, she's not. Or it's not, broke yet.
Didn't really need it. I am refreshed. That's better. I would have lived. It was a violence, yes.
Void takes everything. On me.
Energized.
Bro, I don't understand how I'm messing that up.
Violence. A bit of violence, yes.
I also, Hamad went on the most insane rant about Street Fighter 6 today. He said Nakayama-san was surrounded by hoes. What does that mean? I'm trying to understand it. Because wouldn't Nakayama also be part of the problem too? I'm not sure. I mean, he's the director, so I'm trying to understand. He's going off. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why talk about people surrounded around Nakayama instead of not Nakayama himself? Oh, he was mad at Nakayama. It sounded like he was just surrounded. It sounded like he was mad about the people around Nakayama. That was interesting. But he probably was seeing red, so he didn't understand how to portray his message. He was saying he was tired of flipping coins with Noah. That's funny coming from a Honda player. Very funny. But I guess he plays Sagat now. And I'm so happy that everybody's doing over Sagat now. Oh man, I'm so happy. Now I'm waiting for Crimson Viper at Tokyo Game Show in a couple weeks. Let me stop. What's been up, Hado? How you been? Let's see. I think everyone is anticipating Viper like they were anticipating Sagat. Just saying. It's like Final Fantasy X. Did you play Final Fantasy X, Hado? When sin dies, another sin is born. That's what it feels like, bro. Oh man, I'm waiting for this character and this character. Oh man. Okay. The cycle, yeah. Sagat, the new final Aeon. You know what? Sagat might be Jet. Yeah, he might be Jet. It's the closest one. Viper gonna be the next one, right? Oh man. What a cycle. What a cycle. Did y'all watch the Brian F covering the Street Fighter 5 is broken video? That's a really good video. Also, if y'all didn't know, me and Chris F got a new video out now on this channel, so feel free to put it on the background. Nothing too crazy, just talking about current events and stuff. Zeno up in here, what it do? If you have time, I want to link. Yeah, definitely do it. Probably get off of this pretty soon. What do I want to do here? Fuck, we're doing it. Ooh, look at this. Bye. We're so cool, bro. Bonjour. Ready for Ghost of Yote. Oh, you got another turn, Lane? Putting together another last minute outfit for a Friends trivia game night in DC. Okay then, seamstress slash fashionista slash whatever else I can call you.
Let's spill some ink. For good stuff.
Watch out, my elf. Invigorating. I would have lived. Invigorating. Good stuff.
Give me a caterpillar mustache to wear. Oh, Look at that. At 58 minutes, roughly, he basically ran over someone, attempted to troll him on his criticism towards 6. Very interesting. Oh, why he playing 4? That's funny. It is so funny, man. I just find it so funny. Like, I don't know. Maybe they're just criticizing the balancing and not the game, I guess. Then that's fair. My biggest beef is just like glazing something like, bro, I see what y'all are getting at, but like, how can y'all glaze something this crazy? I don't understand it. How are we glazing mid like this?
Your turn to dance. Invigorate.
The bars in hell
Energized.
nowadays for video games.
Hit big. Prepare for annihilation.
It likes you.
I'm not messing this up. Oh, he watched it. Okay.
I need it. Invigorating. That's better.
We can just smoke him with this thing. We're gonna do Striker,
Cut him down.
and then we're gonna do Phantom Stars. Smoked. Nice level ups. Oh, I should have the. No, I already got what I needed out of the verse. So okay, hold on. Lucky you ain't TMZ it. So be it. So be it. You ain't. You ain't malice. 20. Y'all. Look at sight. I see y'all. Girl. Girl. Okay, let's see. Let the ink float. Oh, I only need 3 more with Minoko. That's cool. Gonna right. Oh, revenge. Yeah, I don't think I ever still use this either. Yeah. Stream fire damage. Princess Fear. What's this? Sword Ballet. Oh, okay. Deal double damage. Let's go with Paralyze. You show me a different. Deals 5. 5 single damage, 1 hit, and break. Ooh. I know about that song. I know about that Kaleidoscope. That song used to come on all the time. I used to work at Hollister. Shit was a bop though. You should. Alright, hold on. Let me see what this next trial is. If it's something crazy, then I'm gonna just watch the video. But if it's beatable, then we'll keep on keeping on. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I need to do anything to these weapons. Sweet paradise, out parking lot. Pop, pop, pop. Ooh, my voice is still pretty gone. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Let's see what we got.
Get ready.
Ready to parry.
Why did I do that? Judge. I mean, you got jump, jump, jump.
Now. Oh, really?
Kind of getting smoked here.
Watch out, my hell.
Ready to parry.
Kind of getting smoked here.
Okay. Let's spill some ink.
Oh, I messed up. Oh, you're weak to fire.
Ready to parry. Okay.
Getting smoked.
Okay.
Oh, good. We got it. Well, never mind. All right, we're about to watch this video. I can beat this team though. Like I can really beat that group of folks, but whatever. All right, Wasa got must suffer. Eh? Let me pause this real quick.
Fall, the perfect time for football and feeding it alone.
I'm not gonna wait to feed my lawn.
Our neighbors in the fall.
Strengthened to protect all winter with Turf Builder Winter Guard.
Feed it alone. Feed it.
Yeah, det är det.
Slouchy. Extra high.
Is that loud enough for you?
And vintage slim.
At these prices, have them all.
It's Old Navy.
You don't understand that this game is meant to appeal to everyone. What does that have to do with what I said? I said at a competitive level. I'm talking about competition. I'm not talking about every level. I don't care. Do you think that games cannot be enjoyed by casuals and be competitively viable? Do you think that, like, do you think the two are at odds? I'll give you an example. Shit balance changes and not shit balance changes. Honda is really good under the 1800 MR range, which is what you said. They terrorize, your quote, the 1800 MR range. And above that, Honda is the lowest winning character in the game. Okay?
I think Lily is.
What
but
does that mean?
he probably
It
wasn't
means
being
that
accurate.
The balance changes that the devs make are incapable of separating out what a scrub has a hard time with versus what is actually viable at a top level. I'll give you an example. They nerfed the drive chip damage of Honda's headbutt by 2,500 points, aka 25%. Okay, for a move that is probably the easiest move to perfect parry in the game out of any special move. Okay, how in hell does a 25% damage nerf, the drive gauge nerf, help somebody in the 1700 and 1600 MR range? Do you think somebody in the 1700 and 1600 MR range knows, even looks up to their drive gauge? I don't even think they know how many bars exist on the top. If I asked them off the top of their head, they'd be like, isn't there like 5 drive gauge? Maybe 2. I think I have 2 drive gauge. Okay, so the fact is they make a change and they're balancing the game, and the balance doesn't even affect the intended audience, which means that they suck. Okay, objectively, the person, the QA QC engineer who's going in and creating this balance patch is an idiot. Okay, because it doesn't actually solve any problem. It doesn't hurt, it doesn't help the person who's in the 1700 MR, and it hurts the person who's playing competitively because they don't know what they're doing. They just make the change. Oh, this based on what data? How many high-level Honda players are there? In fact, I would argue you should only balance the game around 3 Honda players in the world. Myself, Reichman, and maybe 1 Japanese one. You can choose a Curryman or Kung Fu. That's it. They should be like, okay, what are these guys doing? And they should look at how we are playing the game, and at our level, what our constraints are, and they should be looking to help us in those constraints, not nerf us when we're already struggling. Okay, Storm Kubo, sure. Like, my point is the fact that nobody can objectively understand why. Like, it's not about appealing to one audience or another. Appeal to all audiences, and it's possible by making good balanced decisions and design decisions that don't affect one or the other negatively, adversely. If you make a change here and it affects the change of a person here in this range of skill, you know what they call that in modern day? Like, if you go to any corporate environment and you introduce a new software, do you know what they call that when something breaks by introducing new software? It's called regression. Okay, the fact that they create new balance changes and there's regression in terms of the game is a terrible decision making. In fact, it shows flawed decision making. The fact is that because they don't lose money on this regression doesn't hurt their bottom line. In the real world, if they were offering a SaaS product or any type of product and there was regression in that product, imagine you could click the save button on Excel and no more. You cannot save anymore in Excel. They took out that feature. Do you know what people would do? They'd stop giving you the money and they'd leave your servers. They'd go to something else. Okay? In Street Fighter, we don't do this. Okay? Unfortunately, in Street Fighter, there's no union on the competitive side. If we don't like the payout of Capcom Cup, we cannot all just say, well, we're gonna boycott Capcom Cup. Okay? Because there's no other choices. And the people who play this game competitively are from such a, not a wealthy status. Like, they don't have, like, they're not really mostly educated. They don't have, you know, like, they can't afford to just, like, refuse money at whatever cost. You know, like, for them, this is their livelihood. They play this shit to make a living. So they're kind of like blackmailed in a sense, or constrained, and they're just forced to shill because they're gonna try to accept any type of money they can. Okay, and that's the issue we have right now. No new content. Content sucks in the game. Balance is ass in this game. It's actually shit. Okay, I would argue that Street Fighter,
You reaching your livelihood makes sense. When you say reaching, are you talking about when he says like people don't come from like a status where like they can afford to boycott Capcom Cup? Oh, the uneducated. yeah, he is reaching on that point, because I'm like, the Japanese definitely are educated. You know, I'm pretty sure almost every pro is educated, but he's probably just salt talking streamer brain. I know how I get streamer brain sometimes too, or like, damn, going a little too crazy on that point. Yeah. I did wish though we do have power. We just don't have unity. Because, like, if y'all really feel the way y'all feel about these games, like they did with Tekken, where they kind of like boycotted that game, we could, but then like it's messed with some money. So in a way, like some people can't afford to do that. There's also just greedy ass people too. And then, you know, there's also drones. So it's like, it's going to be divided. What up, Safe? What up, Squadron? What you on?
Ultra. Like when they fixed Vanilla and AE, Ultra's balance and AE 2012 was immaculate. The balance of the game, we saw freaking.
Did he say Ultra?
Majors out of
Hold on. Did he say Ultra?
refuse.
I
money,
heard Ultra was
at
bad.
whatever cost. You know, like for try to accept any type of money, they could argue that Street Fighter 4 was actually probably peak balance outside of Ultra. Like when they
Outside of
fixed
Ultra.
Vanilla
Okay.
and AE, Ultra's balance and AE 2012 was immaculate. The balance of the game, we saw freaking 28 characters win majors out of 46 in a game with no mechanic that you can bypass neutral in. Okay, we saw Hugo win tournaments. I saw freaking DJ won a tournament in Japan, a major. Like, you saw every damn character. The worst character in the game won a freaking major. Dan Ixion won a tournament with Dan. I remember Justin Wong beat Air in Canada once with Dan against his Ryu. Like, there is so many ways to balance the game, but it takes effort. So they made a game called Street Fighter 6 in which they're bypassing all of this shit. Okay, they're
Got you on,
bypassing
but I gotta be an
by
adult in an
creating
hour. Oh
the
damn.
perception of balance through mechanics that destroy neutral.
Hope you need something to play in the background. Me and Chris F just dropped a new video. Check out Chris F's YouTube channel. Put it on the background if you want.
Actually, Drive Rush, you can say it's a part of neutral in this game, but it actually detracts from the neutral because all we're doing is drive rushing or drive rush special move to bait the check. Okay, and you want to call this fun? What's the interaction? Like, imagine.
So this game is fun if you like. It's really like a streamlined offense and like, you know, if it's baby's first Street Fighter, this game's probably the most fun game you've ever played. Understand that, right? But then if you at that level where you ain't really consuming it like Hamad and other people are, then you don't need to be talking. Like Safe came up with the best tweet. He was like, I think he said he wished something like, I think he said he wished something like, he wished the casuals could see that they're playing a totally different game than what the high level players are playing. So there's always that disconnect, you know what I'm saying? And like, they go, all y'all pros do is complain. It's just because y'all don't play the same game. Y'all playing like, you know, under Legend, MR. You're probably one of the best in your local when you ain't really that good for real. But if your region's kind of weak, then you probably think you know what you're talking about. Now, if you're on some shit where like you're on some commentator stuff where you're like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're actually analyzing it and understanding it and you have some empathy, then sure. But it don't sound like a lot of these casuals are trying to understand what these pros are going through and what a lot of people are going through. I was dropping some profound stuff yesterday. Was this yesterday or today? What's up, Chulis? What's going on? But yeah, I mean, he always says some crazy stuff. I mean, it's Hamad. Oh, okay, that was today. So what did he say yesterday? But I mean, who can really expect somebody to be super positive for this game? You know what I'm saying? Unless you just really like it. I mean, Fitted's pretty positive about the game. So is Carson is, but they will meet it with its complaints when they have valid complaints. But yeah.
You know what? Does anyone have a coin? We might as well toss a coin. Oh, I'm playing Bison. Drive rush scissor kick or drive rush standing medium punch or crouching medium punch or drive rush crouch slide kick. This is an interaction. Like, I want to play a fighting game because I want to know my opponent can press the button better than me. They have better timing. They have better reads. They know when I'm scared. The perception of my emotions in the game, they can read it. They can feel it. They can play around it. That's what I wanted to play a fighting game for. I didn't play a fighting game for just to toss coins with Noah the Prodigy and see if he's gonna stop parrying. Okay, it's super uninteractive. And if you cannot understand that concept of why I was bringing up this shit from the beginning and why I'm so passionate about debating this stupid argument, is because of the fact that these is what the design of the game is.
You know what I want to start
And
doing
the design
in the future? Like, if I ever go on a rant off of one person's comment, I think I want to start inviting them on a Discord voice call so they can really understand it. I feel like if I'm just going off on somebody nonstop and then like they are trying to fight back with text, and text is kind of hard to do versus voice, you know, it's kind of like low-key beating a dead horse, and then we don't even know if they're trying to understand it or not. But I might do that in the future. Yesterday he was talking about reading the other's intent, and it changed my way of looking at the game. So how so? Let's think about it. Like when you say like reading the other's intent, he's talking about like, you know, well, I mean, intent, you know, is self-explanatory, but you're trying to like read what the opponent's going to do, like their behavior and their actions and stuff. And then like, I guess like you weren't really doing that before. You were just running your game instead of like considering what the other player was trying to do. Don't subject us to first time chatter's ignorance. What? Oh my God, Roger, what up?
in this way because they want the volatility, because the volatility creates new outcomes, and they don't give a shit about the professional players. If they gave a shit about the pros, they would have catered to us. In SF5, they gave a shit about the pros. In SF6, they said fuck the pros.
Don't,
You want a match?
So I'm assuming y'all know each other. Cool. I was like, what is Roger doing? Okay, I'm about to say Roger. I was like, what? Dude. I was like, what? I'm thinking y'all knew each other or something. But okay, cool. Anyway. Yeah, but what were you saying?
Well, maybe I won't even change your game. After 3 years, I won't change your game. Good luck. You're still gonna buy my characters, okay? And I'm only gonna create content for World Tour. What do you think that says? And then every time we
Fighting
go to
chatters
Nakayama
and voice chat. Oh, okay.
And his group of posse of hoes in his back, the stupid ass developers.
Yeah,
and we all
we're gonna
celebrate.
do it
We don't
one day.
challenge it. We don't go and say, actually, you're doing a shit job.
That way we can have an actual healthy
sometimes
conversation
developers,
and
they have to
debate.
hear the truth.
That way I don't feel like, like we know it's easier to talk versus text. So, it'll even the playing fields. He said, hold on, did he just say it? Hold on, let me rewind it.
In SF6, they said, fuck the pros.
Oh, here we go.
Is because of the fact that these is what the design of the game is. And they're
This your
designed
guy?
this way because
Ahmad
they want the volatility,
Drogba?
because the volatility creates new outcomes, and they don't give a shit about the professional players. If they gave a shit about the pros, they would have catered to us. In SF5, they gave a shit about the pros. In SF6, they said, fuck the pros.
That's very interesting that he said that. I figured nowadays, well, I guess people are starting to and acknowledge the highs of Street Fighter 5, but yeah, he said that they cared about the pros in 5, and I'm like, I feel like that's pretty accurate, right? I mean, they did leave us in the dark for a while for a lot of times, but then when Nakayama-san and Shuhei came along, we got those timely updates and communication and stuff like that, so that was pretty cool. It's just very unfortunate about the netcode. Like the opponent's intent, like he is trying to just do his pattern, or is he actually trying to have an intellectual back and forth? And this game encourages people to just do your pattern. That's more how NA plays versus Asia. Okay. Yeah, there's well, let's break it down. Or is he actually trying to have an intellectual back and forth? So the intellectual part's kind of funny because I was just talking about this with the video that me and Chris F were doing. So, there's different kind of play styles, you know what I'm saying? There's different mentalities and all that. So it's funny how people like to say intellectual about certain stuff. It's like sometimes you gotta be random. Like look at Daigo. Punk is even told Item, I think, or it was some of the nature of Punk giving Item advice against Daigo. He's like, play him like he's a scrub because he does some unorthodox shit sometimes, you know what I'm saying? So are we talking about are we grouping that with the intellectual back and forth? If I do something random that's low key galaxy brain because they're not going to predict this, but then a lot of people call that random, oh, you're just wild as hell, you know what I'm saying? But everybody don't have to play this intellectual back and forth, or they don't have to play a song and dance. If you're a player that likes to assert their will, then you can do that if you want to. Just know that there's cons to it. There is such a thing as playing too safe and playing another person's game too. That was one thing I suffered when I was still learning Street Fighter 5, is that I tried to be this big frame data monster, you know what I'm saying? I try to be oh, why would you press a button there type shit, but then I found out oh, that just makes you very predictable, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, yeah, Hamada is definitely getting on to something about your opponent's intent and all that stuff too. Some people are those intellectual players, some people are wild, you know what I'm saying? But it's just how I was talking to Mike the other day, that time that we streamed or whatever. People criticize, why are you playing like this? I'm like, should everybody play the same? I don't think so. I mean, look at Spilly Bob. He's got a wild play, right? Bro, I'm just trying to throw fireballs in Street Fighter 6. I mean, they're pretty good in this game, but we know how this game works. You can't be throwing fireballs for too long unless you're like JP, Guile. I don't even know if you can do it with Sagat. I don't know nothing about Sagat. We talking about how the king is no longer. I mean, the king has never been hasn't been the king for a long time since like Street Fighter 2, right? Or I'm sorry, CVS 2. Was that his like last reign of terror? Right? They really should have given Sagat all his fire. Oh, Vanilla Street Fighter 4. Yeah. That was when he was God. That was when he was God. So I mean, y'all say that, but like, you know, we know what it is. We know what it is. Let's not act like we didn't kind of like know this was kind of coming. Like nothing should surprise us at all in anything with Street Fighter 6. And not just 6, by the way. Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, and whatever other goofy modern game. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't really be surprised these days. We know why we didn't agree on it. I just think like, you know, people should just manage their expectations. Like that's why I'm like I've been secretly just, you know, what's the dog from Wacky Racing where he goes, you know what I'm saying? He been snickering. I just be snickering in the shadows when I see all the new stuff with Street Fighter 6, like the complaints and then how everybody does the same thing. It's like a bunch of animals, like a mice even, right? They bring a new character and it's like all the mice goes to the cheese or something and then fights over the cheese and then, you know, it's done after they consumed it. But it's like, come on now, modern games, y'all. Can we really expect this much from modern games in the way these developers have the direction for these games in mind? You know what I'm saying? And that's also why I made a tweet today. I said, we need another Japanese fighting game roundtable like soon. They used to do them, I think, during Tokyo Game Show sometimes or whatever. But we really need, or no, I think they would announce stuff for Tokyo Game Show. But we really need a fighting game roundtable because I want to know, do they hear us when we say, hey, we're tired of these games getting watered down? Or are they just like celebrating the massive success? Because even though we are not a fan of Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear Strive, these games are selling. These games are selling. So it's like, are they really listening to us? Because, you know, we're a small demographic. We're a small demographic. Of course you're a fan of Tekken 8, Billy. All you know is chaos. And what do you need help with? You don't need no. He said, should I cuss out the jury? No, you should not. How about that? How about choose the opposite of violence? I think they're already gonna buy them. They're trying to get new customers. They think we're already gonna buy them. They're trying to get new customers. Hold on. They think we're already gonna buy them. They're trying to get new customers. You're talking about for new games? Oh, modern fighting games. Well, when we already bought them, so I just want to know, like, do they hear the complaints a lot of us are having? Like, I know these community managers gotta hear it, right? But like, yeah, we bought the game, but we're talking about the feedback after we bought the game. I want to know if they actually care about us little 20-30% in FGC. They might not, but that's where a Japanese fighting game roundtable would come in. Like, we know that Tekken, they hear them on Tekken. I guess we can always say that, but I don't know about Street Fighter and Guilty Gear Strive and all that. If we didn't buy the game, they might care more. Well, that's the issue. So this is where I'm trying to get through. Even without our sales, the game would have been successful because the FGC, I'm thinking of an imaginary number, but I would like to believe that the FGC made up like 30% of the sales, maybe 40. I don't think 50. We're not that big like that. You know what I'm saying? I think these casuals are the main ones. So, you know, we're saying even if we didn't buy the game, I think the games would have sold either way. You feel me? Now, maybe like some Pro Tour stuff that could have changed. But for the most part, like the game they could have been like, you know what, this game's a hit. We don't need no Pro Tour anymore. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. The new players more enticing than the old players. They want the newer demographic, which we already know this, by the way. I just still want to hear from the Japanese roundtable, like, hey, do the 30% of us matter? Like, we know about the game. Like, I know they see social media. I know they seen these YouTube videos of all of us complaining about how dry the games are. The games, not that the games aren't shaking up, or like they're not shaking anything up for real in the meta. They're just same old, same old. So I'm trying to understand, like, do they hear that? Do they see that? And do they care about that at all? Or they can just be like, nah, fuck y'all. But we don't know that. I mean, we're theorizing, but I would like to know if they hear us or not. The casual are gonna buy, it's made for them. Yeah. You want a confession that will never come. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. But we are, like I say, no, they care about the casuals. I don't think y'all hearing what I'm saying. We know that they care about the casual. I'm just asking if they hear us, see us, acknowledge it at all. Because again, we have ties to these numbers. Like, so if y'all don't know the Japanese roundtable, right? They have Harada there. They would have somebody like Nakayama and Shuhei. Nakayama-san and Shuhei are very much intertwined with the FGC events. I know they hear the complaints. I just want to know, if they acknowledge them. Bob the commenter, what's popping, yo? How goes it? Right? These folks are not blind to it. You know what I'm saying? But see, and the reason why I think they might be hearing it, or at least, acknowledging it, is because of something like Marvel Tokon. Marvel Tokon could have easily went the whole no inputs route. You feel me? The no inputs route. They could have just went super easy mode with it. And the game's pretty easy, but it still has some depth to it, supposedly. And plus, we can't really talk about the depth in Tokon right now because, like, people didn't even have training mode. You know what I'm saying? Like, they found out what they could in a short period of time. You know what I'm saying? But also, I know y'all just saw what happened with the Invincible game. The Invincible game, we went on crazy on Invincible. Right? And what did we say? Oh, this game ain't got motion inputs. It sucks. Guess what? At Evo, they announced motion inputs. So they gotta hear something, because they do their research. They gotta see this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I just want to know, at the round table, would they acknowledge, like, hey, there's cons to this success. Like, you can talk about the success, but what people don't really like to mention is that everybody talks so much about, oh, wow, 6 is like the best selling game. It's like the best fighting game product. But are y'all going to talk about the cons that come with that success, or no? Are we going to talk about it? You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. They know Street Fighter 6 presence in NA is weaker. Like, legit, the Steam charts ironically look like a heartbeat. In a sense, the player base speaks of Japan sometimes, or times, then lowers once they're asleep or at work. Yeah. Street Fighter 6 retirement home, Street Fighter 6 funeral home. Honestly, over here at least. The Japanese players love 6. Well, this is what we don't know. Chulix. This is what we don't know. So let's just say on the surface, Japan loves Street Fighter 6. We don't know behind the scenes because, like, I really feel like the Japanese players, like, you know how they don't pop off for real like that and they don't show emotion. I guarantee, I feel like behind the scenes they are like pissed off too, but they have to put on this front of being professional. You know what I'm saying? Low key soulless even looks like, you know what I'm saying? But also, like, unfortunately, like, if you notice with the Japanese culture in general, I ain't just talking about fighting games, I'm talking about just their culture in life. You notice that they kind of got that, like, shut up and dribble kind of mentality in life, right? Like, you know how everybody talks about how the anime industry there, like, they get paid in pennies, you know what I'm saying? And, for the stuff they sell, they should be getting paid more. But, like, part of Japanese culture is like, oh, if I don't get paid enough, I just need to work harder or get another job. It's like, no, you should be advocating for better wages. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Japanese players, they'll just play anything, Street Fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, supposedly 5 was hated everywhere, but guess what? People still played 5. I remember someone over there called Duty Fighter. Yeah, it definitely feels like that for 6. Honestly, let's talk about that too, because Dogura got into some trouble about, what did he say about not having to practice Street Fighter 6? Like, he sounded like uninterested or whatever. He had to make an apology. Like, I feel like Dogura keeps it real where he can. Nemo supposedly like I can tell he kind of likes City of the Wolves more. You know, it was an interview about it was like an unofficial documentary of City of the Wolves. And he's like, yeah, I want to play this game more. You know, it's pretty fun, cool, whatever. I'm like, you know, it makes sense why he would have for fun with something like Street Fighter 6, where he can express. I said, sorry, City of the Wolves. I mean, Street Fighter 6 is super one dimensional at the moment. It's been like this for 3 years, right? It's been like this since the beta. We just didn't know until the game came out, right? But I feel like it's always gonna be like that. Like, what are they gonna change about this game? Everything is tied to these 6 green bars, and then homogenize the game, and like even freaking Sagat. So, what did Safrino said? He was Sagat was like they made him Adon because he's pretty much Adon, like, you know, like more like without a fireball game, more just like in your face type gameplay. So he might as well be Adon instead of Sagat. But why is that the case for the majority of the characters? You're supposed to be in their face, and you're supposed to play pretty much the same way: drive, cancel, and a button, throw, loop, whatever the hell. But again, some people like a burger with no toppings, and those people are very interesting to me. Anyway, let's watch this video.
You want a patch? Wait a year. Well, maybe I won't even change your game. After 3 years, I won't change your game. Good luck. You're still gonna buy my characters, okay? And I'm only gonna create content for World Tour. What do you think that says? And then every time we go to Nakayama and he's celebrating, and his group of posse of hoes in his back, the stupid ass developers, and we all celebrate it. We don't challenge it. We don't go and say, actually, you're doing a shit job.
Hold on, though.
Sometimes developers, they have.
That also low key makes you a hoe too. Then if you ain't talking about it, right? You might as well join the hoes. You don't know who Ahmad is? Didn't he play 4? I think he played Fei Long too. But low key, y'all celebrating like hoes too, right? Smile and giggle and all that. Should I need that double burger with cheese? There's some people that will just eat a burger, no cheese, no bacon, no nothing. Only his name. Mike, are you really in the FGC? I'm trying to think you in the FCC. All right. Anyway, yeah. I mean, like the I feel like the commentators, the shills, the content creators, you know what I'm saying, the streamers, they're part of the hoes too, because they celebrate this. Ahmad is OG at this point. But yeah, I feel like they're part of the problem too. Like, y'all shill the hell out this game. Right? Like, why fix it if y'all are talking this loud and so positive, in a positive light about it? You know what I'm saying? That's why we don't get changed for real. Is because folks don't want to stand on business for real like that. Because I guess it's getting in the way of the bag or something, or they know that the majority is against them and they feel like they don't have a voice. But I mean, no, I'm not trying to be a sheep, bro. Shout out to Aight, because I real talk feel like he's like the lone warrior about speaking out about Street Fighter 6 as publicly and active as he is. I can't think of anybody else. That's as loud as Aight is. And there isn't, right? There's nobody in the States or in Europe or in Japan that we know of. Yeah, no, I think it's just Aight. You know, I speak out on, I need to make videos, I guess, to join Aight or whatever. But you know, I'm pretty vocal on where I can be, I guess.
Have to hear the truth, because otherwise they're not gonna change it. And you should tell them. You should voice it. If I win Capcom Cup, no, what the fuck, winning Capcom Cup? If I qualify for Capcom Cup to this stupid World Warrior, first thing I say, and you can have it on recorded, whoever's at the venue in Japan, I will walk up to Nakayama and I will literally tell him that this game is ass. The fact that you don't care about the competitive scene is such a shit way of kind of respecting the legacy of this franchise. You don't care about it. All you care about is the dollars that go in your pocket. You should be fucking ashamed of yourself. That's what I would do. Okay? Because I don't care. I'm not bought. Okay? I'm not bought by Capcom. I don't want your money, Capcom. There's nothing you can do that I want from you. So you have you cannot blackmail me. You cannot silence me.
He likes the competitive game.
And whether you don't want to like it, you don't care.
I don't think he needs the money. He just opened his own, like, he just started his own, like, energy shit or whatever. He don't need, that's why I feel like he's, like, saying that, because he got money. You know what I'm saying? He just likes Street Fighter. So it's not about the money for him. I can sense it. it's about like, you know, he's part of the FGC, and you know what I'm saying, he likes the competitive nature of it. I mean, hell, look how much, I guess y'all all, I mean, pretty much everybody likes fighting games to this level in such a way because a bunch of y'all were playing Street Fighter 5 and y'all didn't like it and played it for several years, you know, just saying. So he want to make, yeah, he wants to put on a, he said he wants to either qualify or win Capcom Cup so he can have a platform to voice it. Because yeah, if you win something like World Warrior Capcom Cup, everybody's gonna see it. They're not, Nakayama's not gonna see a random dude named Hamad stream and talk bad about Street Fighter 6. But if you can do it in a spectacle like World Warrior Capcom Cup, that makes so much sense. He said, just go tell them. Where? I mean, yeah, at freaking Evo or something. Sure, yeah, he could do that. He goes to Evo. But yeah, he would have to be at the same event as Nakayama-san and them. But, you know, more eyes would be on something like World Warrior and Capcom Cup instead of like a, you know, a freaking like in-person thing that can just go like, oh, that's what they say. This will be something recorded and streamed and a bunch of people will watch it. You know what I'm saying? He should wear a shirt that says his game is ass when he competes. Yeah, if only. And then, you know, they ain't going to put that on there. Be very slick with it. He have to be like so creative because they ain't gonna put that on camera. Probably won't even reach a stream. If he trying to win, not even trolling, but good luck. If you're trying to win, or just ambush them, what I turn into? You're sharing some good stuff. What up, Lux? I wish there was more open. There we go. That's where we're getting at. Trulix is more open educate our communication, but there's always pros to that because people would fucking like. I guess it's so weird because you think like people will abuse it, and then of course too, that's what they are gonna do. They're gonna abuse it. If there were like actual channels where we could like do it, like we know how immature the FGC is. It's like you think you could do it through a community manager, but then like I've heard so many nightmares of community managers quitting their jobs because of all the hateful shit they sent. And imagine what they would send for this game. You know what I'm saying? It's so messed up. That's why I think they stay away from that. You know what I mean? But at the same time, they go to tournaments and stuff. So it's almost like low key, that's your only way to do it. But I don't know. Kind of fucked up.
As a human being, how frustrated the competitive base is. Because if I promised to God, if I actually got on a mic and I told them exactly how we actually all feel, they would literally actually go and try to do something. Because they don't even know, I think, that we feel this way. Because Japan just keeps shilling the shit out of the game. Japan, shame on you. All of the Japanese pro players, shame on you. Because I know some Japanese pro players, and I actually have talked to them, and they've said the game is ass behind closed doors. Pro players, I'm talking about the highest pro players, people who have won.
Didn't I just say that? I said I secretly think that behind the scenes they're saying this shit, but because of their culture, they have to appear very professional. They don't want to get probably blacklisted, because you know, like they treat that stuff kind of crazy there. Like, you know, like what is it? It was some voice actor that cheated on his wife, and I guess it made the news, and then the damn, you know what I'm saying? The voice actor, like, I think lost a bunch of roles. I'm like, I think that don't say nothing about your work, but okay. Nah, maybe if you're putting hands on them and stuff, sure. But like cheating, maybe. I don't know. They treat it pretty serious over there. So maybe that's they're afraid of that. It's like how maybe they kind of like low key rule with the iron fist that they want to speak out on it, but they're too afraid. But we don't know. We don't know if they're afraid or they just might just shill it just because, you know, none of us know. It's like that's why we're so necessary as a community over here to speak out about it. You know what I'm saying? That's why we're also so loud and emotional and stuff too. But that, like I say, that just shows you how different our cultures is. Like for real, for instance, y'all know what happens if we get paid like low wage, people are gonna start forming a union, protesting, all that. You don't really see that in Japan like that for real. You know what I'm saying? So that just shows how different we are. You know what we as FGC people forget? Street Fighter as a product. What do you mean by that? Because I think we all do know it's a product. So what are we saying? That's why we're critiquing it, right? And we bought it, so we should be able to review and critique something that we bought, right? Japan just puts their head down and works hard. Yeah. Long post. So I wish the Street Fighter 6 dev would do what RuneScape wants to. For content issues and overall the game state in general, they put surveys asking about the community what they think of certain things and what they want on upcoming. Majority vote generally wins and things change. That makes sense. I'm trying to think, has they ever done surveys for balance? I don't think they have. The only thing I've seen surveys for Street Fighter, because I've only been in like Street Fighter 5 and 6, is like betas and like if it's a broadcasting event, we can survey that, but they don't say nothing about games. But yeah, that'd be cool. That's very rare for any company, not just video games. Okay. Surveys in game, so they don't need to go to a website or anything, just log in normal. Interesting. Why would they listen to the crowd for balance? That would be such a bad decision. I think you can listen to, hold on, I think you can do that, right? I think hold on, but that's what they all do. They pay attention to social media. They already do that. But what were you getting about a product though? They all look for constructive criticism, right? Like they've been doing that forever. They saw us complain about Street Fighter 5. Look what they did, right? Balancing and everything. I think what you're trying to say is, why should they bring up something open forum like for people to talk about balance? I don't know, but they already do that. They just do it in a like a sneaky way of like, oh, we heard y'all, but we didn't hear you, or we didn't hear you, but we heard you type shit. All these damn whatchamacallits, do you hear that? The Street Fighter 6 devs are complete ass of communication, which is interesting because those same developers, well, I ain't gonna say developers, we're gonna say Nakayama and Shuhei, they were pretty open because how a Dumpster Fire 5 was. They're open then, but then now that 6 is like, it's like something changed. I don't know if a CEO or president changed, but something changed between 5 and 6. It's something we're not seeing because like it makes too much sense to talk about. I mean, to like, you know, to fix the issues that we're complaining about, but it's something we're not seeing. That's what I've come to the conclusion of. Something changed. We just don't know. Because people downplay and shit, but it's usually pretty clear when people downplay their character. Given with the amount of influence by higher up in the company, they push this game as a product, sacrifice the small to win the larger crowd. I'm not understanding. We already know this game is pushed as a product. I think you said everything we said already. You said people forget that, but that's, hold on. So let me rewind back, Mike. Street Fighter 5 is the exact example of Street Fighter as a product. It was a very bad product, so we're vocal about it, right? Because we weren't just talking about the balancing, we were talking about as a package. So we know that about 6. But again, first of all, you have a whole pro tour, so like that don't work there. You know what I'm saying? About the pro tour is not for the majority. I mean, yeah, it's not for the majority. It's for a specific group of people. So the fact that they're like neglecting the competitors in the pro tour is goofy. Also, Chulis, thanks for the follow, yo. Maybe because 5 was seen as a failure and devs were open to communication. Yeah, that's what I was saying, because they dumpster fired or whatever. But then like it still don't make sense, right? The pro tour is advertised to everyone. I still don't understand what you're saying. It's literally called Pro Tour. Like, we know that everybody can join it, but it's for people to go pro and play competitively. So like it's open to everybody, but we know what time it is. That's the whole reason why they balance. So they can keep their pro tour going. But they're not making the pro tour for the majority though. You know what I'm saying? If that was the case, then we would have a lot more opportunities for people to qualify, but they don't. So they know that whatchamacallit, like, okay, for this pro tour is for the people that are serious about it. Yes, everybody can join and try to win the million, but come on now. That's like very like that's like a disingenuine like take or whatever. Six prophets told them all they need to know. That's what I'm thinking. It's something else we're not seeing. I just don't know what it is. It just sounds like something like first of all, I love Nakayama-san as far as like 5 and stuff. I'm not a fan of 6, but whatever. And so I like Shuhei too. And just talking with those folks, and then seeing the interviews, and then what I'm saying, meeting them in person. It's like you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of everybody blaming Ono for everything when y'all know damn well he was a producer. He was not over everything. So like everybody, because he was this public figure, they would just throw tomatoes. Mike, you must have quit earlier. So let us educate you. When Nakayama-san and Shuhei, first of all, when they took over, yes, you had things like you had broadcasts where they would talk about the characters, what you could expect in the summer. They came out with a roadmap. They came with all that stuff, right? They did all kind of stuff for us. They saw the feedback when Seth and Gil came out, that they was like, oh wow, right? Here goes some more characters, whatever. Is that like Harada? Ono was Harada was a director. Ono was a producer, but they were pretty much the same public heads, like the public faces for it. But yeah. That was pretty much what Ono was. But we know Ono didn't have control over everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure Harada had more control than Ono did. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, yes, it was good. They had good communication, especially during COVID. Freaking hell, even whatchamacallit, even before them though, like they're balancing their balance patches and stuff, felt like more like it had more open communication than Street Fighter 6. That's why a lot of people keep comparing 5 and 6. Like, what happened? But then of course everybody makes up things like, or everybody says, well, since 5 was so bad, that's why they had to be more open with it. But it still don't make sense. It really don't. Because I'm like, okay, this thing is successful. You want to keep the success going, right? Well, cater to your whatever. Street Fighter 5 balance patches were trash. What are we talking about? I don't understand what you're saying. I think every fighting game's balance patches are trash until they get to a good game. Are we trying to say like season 2 of Street Fighter 6 was great and its current season balance patches are good? Like, what are we saying? Every like first couple seasons are bad, but when they get to that sweet spot, they get better. Like, it's like every season 2. First of all, hold on. Almost every season 1 of a fighting game sucks. Like Vanilla Street Fighter 4, right? Vanilla Street Fighter 5, 6 too. Season 1, crazy game, right? Tekken, every game's like that. They have bad balance patches. It's like they're still figuring out the game. So I'm trying to understand what you mean by that. When they nerfed my boy Urine, I was so sad. Yeah, that was stupid. I actually hated that they took his damn invincibility away. Street Fighter 5 was bad till the very end. What are you saying, Mike? You did not play 5. There is no way. Everybody was praising the game pre-Luke. And even with Luke, the game was still in a good spot. What are you saying? You're talking like from season 1 and 2. Maybe 3, but no. No, dude. Pre-Luke, that game was great. I don't understand what you're saying, though. Again, every first season sucks, and the second season sucks. What are we saying? The game ended up being good in season 4 and season 5, and still a good game with Luke. It's just like even with the balance patch of the last version of Street Fighter 5, it was still good. It's just Luke ruined everything. That's what happens with late characters. Late DLC characters are always gonna, like, for the most part, ruin games because there's not that much time to balance the games out. Right? There's not that much time. Look at freaking Elena and them. You know what I'm saying? That's just what happens, unfortunately. We want DLC every year, and then we see what happens with the difference between early DLC and late DLC characters. But what are you saying? You're saying that balance patching is trash till the very end. I'm like, that don't make sense, Mike. How are you like so disconnected that like almost every late DLC character fucks up a game? Because like how no game really gets it right for the most part. A lot of the games age terribly at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand. They all got good balance patches though. It's just they add a character, and that's it. And they even balanced Luke. They try to nerf him, but they didn't have that much time. What up, Akil? I see you. Game was decently bad as the ends besides Luke and Poison. Shoot, it was honestly more than them if we talking about like top tiers. Cody was broke. Falk was broke. Right? They did that on purpose. What are we saying? Are you talking about just Luke? Again, if you're talking about Luke, I don't think they expected him to be that strong, honestly. But again, at the end of a season, late DLC characters are gonna like it's a coin flip. We don't know. We really don't know. You can't make them super trashed, and then nobody's gonna play them. And then, I mean, you can try to make them good, but then whatever. But it's like you're expecting them to get everything right at the end, right? Yeah, we know that, Mike. Again, though, like it. First of all, let's think about this. You want to talk about a fighting game being a product, so let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. A game still has to be fun, right? So yeah, he should have unique stuff, right? That actually added uniqueness. They put a Street Fighter 6 character in 5. So it's not all about balance, first of all. We know that, right? You even said it yourself, you know, the casuals, you know, freaking run the world, right? So like it's not all about balance. You know what I'm saying? It's really not. So we can't just be like, oh man, you know, they put Luke in and fuck the game up on purpose. It's not always about balance. It's not always about it. Anyway. I feel like I missed that. Blah 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 blah. Oh, I mean, fucking who was it? Kunimitsu. She was the last character in Tekken 7, and wasn't she like the low key the best character? Ooh, where's Zeno at? Zeno can tell me. There's other games. It's not just Capcom. There's other games that do this too. When you bring a late DLC character, it's just a coin flip. How you gonna look at this forward advanced normals and V-Trigger said he wasn't made OP on purpose? We still don't know. We really don't. Luke was the first for 6, so they knew it was gonna be high tier. Right. High tier doesn't mean top tier. High tier does not mean top tier. And even still, so who cares? If he's a top tier, he's a top tier. They didn't think that he was just gonna like kill every character though. All right. They probably just thought like, oh damn, we're just gonna make a really good character. Okay. And again, like they said, they nerfed him. So with that logic, they would have nerfed him, right? They nerfed him, and he's still being that good. So that's just one of those things like, oh, we're bringing in a new character, and we're gonna put him in. Oh snap, we actually cooked too hard with him, so let's nerf him, and he was still that good. So if that was the case, they would have never nerfed him. They would have never nerfed him if they was really trying to make him as OP as y'all say. Sim was arguably the best character. Sim, he was something. Honestly, it was kind of nasty because like you had poison, fucking Falk, Ed, Cody. They were like right up there with them. But yeah, he was pretty ridiculous. What you said, play games what you enjoy rings true. I wouldn't wait on Capcom to get 6 right. Oh, V-Shift break definitely helped. Cody was tough, especially for my characters. Well, that's why I don't understand why people are like, you know, forcing themselves to play these current games. When, first of all, yeah, I ain't making no money off of it. Unless you genuinely just want to like, you know, play the same game as everybody else, I guess. Like you just want to be in part of the community, sure. Right. But bro, if you ain't having fun with it, it don't make no sense. Especially when a lot of us are in our 30s. What are y'all doing? Go do something productive. That's crazy. And people are still doing that today. Crazy work. Nash got the infiltration nerve. You know what's funny though? Only real Nash players know this. And even Broski said it. And he don't play Nash. Nash appeared to be really good. But that was because of 8 frames of lag. And people just didn't know how to fight Nash or whatever. Because once they started even I think it was even before the nerfs, infiltration, he what didn't he go 0-2 at Capcom Cup? Hell, and then by that point, what's his name? Knuckle didn't even play Nash anymore. He probably played him for one match or something, but he played Guile and Mika. Right? The Nash players got smoked at Capcom Cup. Right? So he wasn't as good as people say he was. Even with his current the stuff that they if they've nerfed him, he still don't have a 3 frame, right? I mean, they had to give him to the last game, but season 1 Nash, he didn't have a 3 frame, he didn't have a reversal. The closest thing he had to a reversal was Wake Up Super, and Wake Up V Trigger was just a 2 frame, right? Now medium sight was broke because of the pushback, and his V reversal was broke because of how far he was away from the opponent. But once you locked him down, you boom. He was cooked. So that's why people were saying Nash was overrated, because he's definitely wasn't better than Chun-Li. Season one now. He was not better than Chun-Li, he wasn't better than Mika, he was not better than Ken, he was not better than Ryu. Who else in season 1 was really good? Cammy. Rashid was a sleeper pick. We just didn't know enough about Rashid. Right? And then something else. Season 2 was the low-key 7-3 Nash versus Rog, but then as time went on, it went up in 6-4 or 5.5 Rog. Yeah, season Chun-Li was crazy. That was the real beast. But you gotta think infiltration is so ahead of the game, and he just excels very well at hit and run. That that character just was perfect for infiltration. But then eventually, even infiltration got smoked with Nash. So we just needed more time, bro. That's all.
Contact in line, okay, on my fucking phone, okay, and they shield the game so hard in front of camera because they make so much money over there. Meanwhile, Americans, for the first time, we're getting screwed. In this side of the world, Europe, America, Middle East, Africa, the player bases that are actually trying to do something, we can't even make a living. Those motherfuckers, Naruto can go and hit start stream. He has 3,000 viewers, okay? That's the difference. They can just turn the damn game on, press Twitch, they get their Twitch revenue money. By the way, we don't even know what the fuck they do with it. At least my stream, any of your subs go to charity. At least it goes to good causes.
That's pretty cool.
Okay? I don't even know what the fuck they're doing with their money. If it's like what Uma did when he won Capcom Cup and gave half of it to a VTuber, then maybe this shit
I still can't believe no Uma, but I believe it though. Wonder if he really liked 6 like that.
So there you go. So now you know. And the fact that this is the truth and the absolute truth, because I've been in this scene for 15 years, and anyone who's been in the scene knows what the hell I'm talking about. You know it's bad when Japanese pros complain about it too. They are all in agreement that the game is due. I know, Strider. I know, brother.
But again, y'all part of the problem. I'm glad y'all speaking out about it now.
I know.
I'm glad y'all speaking about it now, though. But shit, a lot of people would just be like, "Oh, at least it's not 5, so whatever." It's man, separate, take the 5 shit out your mouth, and just think about the game. Dude, shit is not 5 for real, bro. Shit is crazy. Super slow to the party, bro. I was slow too. Now, when I played the beta of 6, I was praising the hell out of it. But of course, that we didn't have enough time. And then of course, too, the reason why I was slow to the party is because what I do, I'm a lore guy. I'm a fighting game nerd. So I like hearing stories and plot development and all that. My ass was on World Tour first. Took me a minute to beat World Tour. Then I beat World Tour. Then finally played. You try to learn the game. And I'm like, okay, It's the beginning. So like I'm giving it that year one grace because I'm like, okay, it's not gonna get right on the first time. We've been here before. Let's not act like we haven't been here before. So let's give it a year or so, see how the game works. And then I'm like, oh shit, hold on. I'm playing Ken, I'm playing Marisa, I'm playing Akuma, and then eventually Terry comes out. I'm like, what is this game? What is this? This shit is dull. Why is every character doing the same shit? So then I was like, but people are still praising it. I'm like, how? How? I get where you're coming from, but new people enjoy it, and we got patched out because we old. I played World Tour 2. Nice. We got patched out the community, right? Real talk. Yeah. But again, we have power though. I know the odds are against us, but we are too smart of a community to not like, mobilize, squad up. That's like how they did for Tekken 8. They had to do an emergency patch / they had to change the new team for Tekken. You know what I'm saying? And Tekken sold more than Street Fighter 6, if I'm not mistaken. Right? Still sells more than Tekken. I mean, than Street Fighter 6, if I'm not mistaken. But, the Street Fighter community, we just got too many shills, sheep, and I don't know, bro. Just a bunch of like spineless ass folks, bro. Like, look, like what's proof of that is why is Adam the loudest as far as like a person of influence? You know what I'm saying? But I think we know. I think it's mostly the money. You know what I'm saying? And why people are saying, or some people are too afraid, or they're afraid they're gonna be blacklisted. But Adam keeps it real. Yeah, I played World Tour heavy, bro. I think season 2 is when you started to see more complaints. Now season 3, everyone out in Japan slowing down on it. Yeah, seen people that never play fighting games play Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6. That's, first of all, that's a beautiful thing, right? That's what's supposed to happen. But there needs to be cons. Like the cons need to be, addressed as well as the pros. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm glad that's like the pros. So like again, it always sounds like I'm just bashing on modern fighting games. I always got to talk about the pros with the bad. So I do like people are getting into community. I like that people are changing their lives with the opportunities and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I like that they're getting more popular. It don't seem like more people are going to locals, unfortunately, right? But maybe they kind of are, just very slowly. I like the new net code that we got. I like that we got online training mode. I liked how we got replay takeover. I like that we got stuff for the casuals, right? But I'm definitely gonna tell you what I don't like, and unfortunately, the don't like part is weighing heavier than than me liking what's good about it. Because I'm like, dude, if we had to sacrifice our fighting games to get gentrified for this, I'm like, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. That's why I'm like low key hyped for Marvel Tocon, but I'm also scared because I'm like, are y'all gonna do the thing? I don't know. Like we've been disappointed so many times. It's like, bro, I don't know if I want to get my hopes up. Don't give me hope anymore. Drugba said, I think I'm gonna drop 6-2. Well, Drugba, make sure you drop it for your reasons only. Don't say it because I'm saying it and everybody else doing it. Do it for your own reason, because that's a part of the problem is we got too many sheep. Like Street Fighter 5 is like probably the most ultimate like freaking mob mentality, sheep mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like people that didn't even play 5 got this opinion like 5 is just a trash game. It's like, dude, yeah, first couple seasons, I agree for sure. But that was just the first couple seasons. You know what I'm saying? Like most fighting games. Now, that's just balance wise. Now, as a product, absolutely. If you're talking about Street Fighter 5 as garbage as a product, first couple seasons, totally agree. But then eventually it added the modes and stuff, and there was a bunch of stuff you do. They did a bunch of stuff with fighting chance and all these colors you can get, you know what I'm saying, from the roulette system. And, they added arcade mode and art to the game. Then they added the dojo system, and then they added they tried to do right with the tournament mode came too late, unfortunately. They made net code adjustments to the game. They added so many costumes. I can't tell if you played 5 for 5 seasons. For one, you crazy as hell if you didn't like the game. 2, the way you be talking about it, I can't tell if you played for 5 seasons, respectfully. But anyway, they definitely, added a lot of stuff to it. And so like when people talk about, oh no, 5 is trash, like, come on now. Be real. But again, people are just parroting what they see on social media. They hear their favorite player that shits on it, that don't like it, and they take that as, you know, as a fact instead of like actually experiencing it. Right. Yeah, I believe you played those characters, Mike. All right. I love 5 because of Urian. Urian was dope as hell, true. It's just a shame what they did to him in the last season. Now, that's the trash part. That's the actual trash part about how they did Urian. That was garbage. Taking away a reversal is crazy work. I guess they thought because of V-Shift, it was like, oh, well, he good. But no, dude, that was garbage. And his fucking headbutt was already a slow-ass reversal. So you could, jab, OS it, or, meaty jab and then blocking Tom. Right. The priority system was not great. I definitely agree there. Because that's one of the reasons why crush counters were so strong, because of the priority system. That game did not need proximity guard too. There should have never been plus on block crush counters. Priority system should have been in there. The V trigger activations on block were pretty ass, especially sweep. Sweep V trigger activation was stupid. And then that's a proximity guard already. Yeah, some other shit. It sucks because if they ever did a re-release of 5 Urian, while I stay nerd. Who knows, man? You never know. They might have some kind of time machine where they can go back in time and, you know what? We should fix this type shit. They could do a version select. Yeah, if they can. Because, there's so many versions of the patches. So, like, it would have like 20 versions. So, it'd be cool if they could do something like that, which you never know. Because, again, I don't think a lot of us expected it, replay takeover to be a thing. So, you never know. You never know what can happen. Or maybe some modder mods the game or something like that. Also, I didn't get how everyone didn't have a crush counter that hit to the ground. What do you mean? Oh, I didn't get how everyone didn't have a crush counter that hit to the ground. What are you saying? Cammy CC only hit standing. Do you mean you didn't understand how everyone didn't have a crush counter that hits crouchers? Is that what you're saying? That's what you mean by that? Facts, hate proximity guard. Yeah, especially think about Laura. Laura was garbage. Yeah, because 80% had one. Honestly, on some real shit, I don't think everybody needs everything, right? That's where that homogenization comes in. Plus, Cammy was fine just without that goofy ass crush counter, right? She was just fine. She had actually, hold on, she did have one that hit crouchers, right? Wasn't her V skill 2 a crush counter that hit crouchers, right? Am I tripping or no? Yeah, some characters didn't have crush counters at all. See, he didn't play South 5 seasons. Look at it. He just told himself, Roger. Mike, I'm done with you for tonight. All right, anyway.
I know. But I'd rather a dev
Man said 5 seasons.
This is the design of the game, and that's it. And be honest with, like, we're not.
Did you play 5 seasons?
You understand? I'm not a child, right? Like,
I'm starting to think
the design of the game.
You watched 5 seasons, like it was an anime. You watched the Street Fighter 5 anime. That is a Street Fighter streamer.
Is to inherently create volatility so that the excitement of the game cannot be determined through sheer practice, and that there is an element of randomness that should be embraced in these type of games. That's fine.
I was out when Akira came out. You know she's part of season 5, right?
Okay. Don't run away from it. Don't hide. Okay. If you're afraid that it's gonna detract from the game's sales because it's a negative comment or something, then maybe don't create something negative. Do you understand in life? If there's something that's negative that hurts people, you don't go and do it, right? So by saying it out loud, you actually have an affirmation that what you're doing is stupid. That's the easiest way to check. If today I go and drive my car into the supermarket, what are the outcomes of this? Do you understand? This is something that you have to actually just say out loud so that you can make sure when you hear it, how does it sound? It sounds really stupid. I probably shouldn't do that.
Also, Black Crush Counter was also a problem. Yeah. mm, 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 mm.
Nah, Uma take is kind of cringe. People could do anything with their money. You can't judge them for it. Yes, I can judge what people use their money for. For sure, I can. You're free to use what you are, but I can judge it.
Seth got normal.
Like what
Then
the
I
hell is
came
that?
played back when Seth was out. What a bullshit character.
Like that's like saying like, oh, I can't judge
Oh,
the fact that
yeah,
you
Seth
had
Fighter
an
5.
easier run through Capcom Cup than I would have in my
That's
local
unfortunate
series
about.
because of the
you
way
know.
that the Capcom is designed. Do you think that people? How do you think people feel? How hard they had to qualify in certain
Late
games
DLC
to get into
characters.
Capcom Cup. Meanwhile, some players qualified through.
I think they
such
nerfed Seth a little
shitty
too hard,
easy-
actually.
easy
I don't think he should have had that low
and
health.
then they got to
Like,
Capcom
you
Cup
just
and
saw
the
no
bracket
Seth players playing
was basically if,
V-Trigger
them
1
playing
because of how low
like,
his
bro,
health
yeah,
was.
in
Like
order
3-bar
to get to
V-Trigger, I
top
don't
8,
agree
you had to beat,
with how they nerfed him.
Kusanagi, two African players who are like obviously not qualified at this level of stage and whatever. So yes, I can judge. I can critically judge whatever I want. The same way you can criticize. It's not a oh, it's a take that's cringe. No, you can get judged. You can be criticized, especially when you go out and say, oh, I used it for this. Are you more than welcome to use it too? Sure. You're more than welcome to go and do whatever the hell you want with your money.
Don't care what you don't care about. You didn't care about 5, so I don't know why you would care, period.
Bro, imagine someone had a rent to pay and their house and their mortgage and a family, and they said, you know what, I'm going to go buy 1 billion ping pong balls. I'm going to spend all my money on 1 billion ping pong balls, and I'm going to dive in it like Scrooge McDuck. Okay, yes, I can scrutinize and say this is a really stupid idea. But you're more than free to do that and put your family at harm, but it's a stupid idea.
I want to like 5 was impossible, but it took you 5 seasons to realize that. Just being real, bro. Like Scrooge McDuck. I also don't understand what you mean when you say you couldn't play that game online. I don't know the context. Because this is what y'all got to understand. That game did not have a Wi-Fi filter. That game was very much playable. If you had PC or even, well, if your PlayStation 4 didn't freaking overheat, you was straight. But like, Kami said the same thing. Like, Kami played the hell out of Street Fighter 5. Like, he would just stream it. He was like, where's everybody coming with saying the game's unplayable? Right? And I'm like, I was thinking the same thing too. Cause I'm like, if it was really unplayable, I would not be playing the game. Right? So like, people were just being disingenuous, you know, with the damn comments or whatever. I used to listen. If it was truly unplayable, Snake Eyes would have blacklisted me. I was sure on the Snake Eyes. 801 Strider. I'm in Alabama, by the way. For Arturo. Hey man, that sound like a what they say? You're a broke boy, just say so. Let me stop. Anyway. Yeah. First of all, that's more of a PS4 problem because everybody shits on PS4. We know PS4 was not it, unfortunately. That thing overheated off of all of that. That's why people are saying, hey, play on PlayStation 4 Pro. Did you ever at least have a Pro, Mike? You know what? Don't answer that. But yeah. Street Fighter 5 definitely was, you know, playable. It had some hiccups, of course, you know, but PC, Street Fighter 5 was like pretty pristine. Lower input delay. Right, as long as you had a connection, you know, as long as you weren't super far, it was pretty good. I mean, look, they ran freaking World Warriors and shit, and people played in it. Because again, if it was that unplayable, people would not be playing the World Warriors like that. I was lucky to have food. That's why I said don't answer it. You just outed yourself. I said don't answer it, but you just decided to do that. Not the Little Caesars on.
I just think people just say things for the sake of saying things. I don't know what they're saying.
Yeah, they
honestly,
do.
anymore.
Well, I'm glad you made it, Mike. I'm glad you made it all 5 of
You guys hate the game so
season
much. Why do you
5,
play
or
so
sorry,
much?
Street Fighter
That's the
5.
question.
You're still
Honestly,
with
yes,
us,
I
bro.
play less
Way to keep
than
on keeping
the
on.
average person who claims to want to go into competition and play the game. Number one. Number two, okay? If you've been playing something for 15 years and you have a passion for it, I played this shit when there was nothing on the line. $0. You go in, the only thing you come out with is your pride and it says number 1 next to your name. Okay? And I've seen it evolve from that to what it is today. And the way people interact, the way people try to even don't play with each other, dodge each other, counter pick, all this garbage, okay, instead of just enjoying the fighting game and playing the fighting game. So I've seen it, and the fact that it's devolved to where it is today is a shame, because there's so much more resources. You have so much more audience. You have so much more positives going for you, yet the game design and the game development element of it and the competitive side have degraded significantly.
Yeah, they have.
Okay? I'd rather this shit be not for money at all.
Bro,
Be free.
this shit, I'm not going front. Street Fighter 6 really had me feeling like I was an old man in my rocking chair, thinking I didn't know anything I was talking about. So it's so validating when I see like other pro players finally speaking out about like Big Bird kind of touched on it, but you could tell he was very like passive with it, right? Then I saw Prophet. I was like, hold on, okay, maybe I'm cooking, right? And then who else said something? Punk kind of said something, but he was kind of passive too. I already know my homies that enjoy it, you know. Carson's and Fitted, you know, Street Fighter 6's biggest defenders. Who else started speaking out about it? I was like, okay, it's not just I mean, Broski's finally saying, but like Broski, Sajam, they eat 6 up. I'm like, okay. We turning green with this? Well, if you see this streamer, you know I'm not turning green, respectfully. Live a love long enough to become the Sanford. Yeah. Shout out to Sanford, you know, cause I understand his complaints during oh yeah, Zaf was definitely defending 6. Like he was saying like this is like the best Street Fighter game ever. I was like, and it's on its way to be. I was like, what are we saying? But I was like, okay, maybe y'all seeing them since I'm not seeing, you know. And I mean my boy Boomy, I love Boomy to death. He praises the game too. Right? Yeah, he's against I don't know, man. Every time I want to think Zaf is against it, it's like 6 just pulls him back. I don't know. Zaf is iffy. Zaf is iffy to me. I love Zaf to death, but it's 50-50 with Zaf. Very 50-50. Zaf addicted. Real, it feel like it. How's Brian these days? Do y'all watch Brian F? Does he hate on it or whatever? I know Aight was pretty vocal about it. All the commentators enjoy. Like I think St. Cole likes it. And that's one of my homies too. Ringe gotta love it because like you know like Ringe, like I always say this about fighting games. Like literally, y'all know Footsie's the fighting game. You know that High Fight made. I think even Footsie's the fighting game. Like at a high level, there's some things to like break down and enjoy, right? So that's a pretty bare bones game. So naturally, this game's gonna have it too. And there's gonna be some depth to it, but I don't think it's like super galaxy brain as people make it think. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wow, we're just really accepting the bare minimum with this stuff. Like I know there's some shit that like Lashard do and all that, but I think it's like it's impressive. It is impressive. Don't get me wrong. I just think like, oh man, this game's so deep. I'm like, I don't know about that. I got that Silk Song game. I heard that game's great. Brian critiques about us in Chug and Cheek. Yeah, so nobody does it like I do. Nobody is that honest with it like him. There really isn't. There's nobody in Europe, I don't think. There's nobody in Japan, China, Korea. There's nobody like Daigo, I think Daigo will literally play any Street Fighter, like real talk. He claims he didn't really like 4 like that. But I guess he was younger then, and then the social media wasn't what it was, so whatever. But yeah, nobody's as vocal as I know. It's hard to get a FGC content creator criticize 6 when it's no real talk. There's so many of them too, bro. So many of them. They be up on there praising, bro. I see the tweets and I just go, okay. But like, if it's baby's first Street Fighter, I give them grace because they just don't know any better. Because that's how I was about Street Fighter 5. I didn't know any better either. So like, when people were complaining about it because they came from 4 to 5, I was like, oh, okay, I understand now. I get it. A lot of people have a career around Street Fighter, so I wonder how much they're active. Nobody's gonna criticize if it pays the bill. Hey, there go the boy. They all showed up, big bro. What you on, man? Right. That's true, Dayasha. It's unfortunate because we know money runs the world. Capitalism at the end of the day. But y'all know I was spitting on this for a minute. But again, I even thought like, okay, I ain't the biggest like analytical FGC player, so I even like downplay my own stuff. Like, you know what, Taj, you probably just you know ain't seeing it. So that's why I would just sit back and watch, and then like I'm voicing the complaints and like, oh shit, now everybody else is starting to do it too. Just finished streaming, had a mean rant about ooh, yeah, hey bro, yeah, hey, hold on now, hey, if you ever want a damn rant or whatever podcast style, shit, one of us can host it. We can go at it, bro. I'm with it. Hope you've been well, bro. But yeah, I've been talking about this a lot, and I feel like I'm Squidward. Watching SpongeBob and Patrick just having fun. Like, I'm at the local. So let me tell you, I'm my local, all right? So I used to be like really enthusiastic for locals. Now I'm more like FGC Unk now, where I make sure the venue is straight. If we need to stream something, I help set the stream up or whatever. But I don't engage in any of the modern games because I just don't like any of them. So like, I'll go up there, and I'm not trying to be like that older man in his corner playing his old games because I don't want people to feel sorry for me, feel obligated to play with me. So what I do is I just, check the venue out, make sure everybody good, catch up with folks, and I just dip out because I'm not trying to, rain on nobody's parade. I'm trying to like let them have it. Like, they know I don't like 6. They know I don't like 6. They know I don't like Tekken 8 or Guilty Gear Strive. So again, I'm not trying to be a negative Nancy. So I'm at the locals like probably like an hour. Now, luckily at our local, it's at this place called Campus 805, where it has like all these bars, and because we have a separate area, we're in this area where there's a card game shop. It's a card shop, like it's like a what's it called, trading card shop, where they sell all kind of stuff, and they got an extra room where they let us play. But on other floors, there's a restaurant, freaking bars and all that. So like, I'll go up there, hang with the homies, we go eat, drink, you know what I'm saying, and then once I'm done with them, I just head back home. Uncle Tajito playing and Talk Stalkers in the corner. Real talk though. I'm trying to get people down to play retro games on arcade couch. Yeah. I mean, just like, first of all, I think it's important that we like, show them the legacy. It's just like, man, I hope that these new players ain't, you know what I'm saying, too like tainted. I'm saying tainted to be funny, but Idom was cooking when he was saying like he felt like Drive Rush, like buffering buttons in the Drive Rush is making fighting game players, like new fighting game players, like bad fighting game players, because they feel like they just got this super safe, like buffer cancel whatever that don't really have that much of a consequence. Then like, yeah, you go to another game where you're confirmed you got to be on point, and then like they be like, oh, hold on, where's my Drive Rush? Where's my safe shit? Oh no, I'm out of here, bro. Like, you already know, like a lot of players going from 6 to 4, they out of here. You mean you gotta do what? Hold on, where my Drive Rush heavy and the Drive Rush heavy into level 3 and the big damage? Cause like to get big damage in Street Fighter 4, I'm like, nah, that shit is not easily accessible. You know what I mean? But every character in these modern fighting games just shit out damage off of 3 hits. You know what I'm saying? So I just hope that these new players that are in here for Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Strive, whatever, that they can appreciate the older games too. I appreciate a lot of it, even if I ain't like the biggest, like I'm not a big Street Fighter 4 fan. I'm more of a Cross Tekken fan. I just like Cross Tekken. But I appreciate, like I can watch some high level 4 and be like, oh shit, that was dope and stuff like that. I just probably wouldn't play it. Plus, I always say this all the time, there's no Taj character for me in Street Fighter 4. There's no, I tried it. There's more, the Omega characters are more my style, but there's no like straight up Ultra Street Fighter 4 character for me. I thought it was gonna be DiCaprio, hell no. Thought it was gonna be Yang, no. Goken, no. You know what I'm saying? I tried everybody because I did a bunch of trials. I was like, nah, this ain't it for me. I thought about Judy, but I was like, bro, I'm not putting in that work to play Judy in 2025. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it'd be cooler to get people to play the older games. Nowadays, it's just like we're in our FGC retirement home, so you just gotta like make your own community for these older games, because these new kids, I don't know, you might get some folks into them. You might get some lucky ones, but I don't know, man. Kind of rough. But I always say this too. this is the thing that's going on, this whole like gentrification of fighting games. This shit's going on with everything. Like the oversaturation of mid, right? Where they're not making stuff for the culture no more. They're making the stuff to sell, right? So like that's why some of your movies, your TV shows, music even, you know what I'm saying? I always mention all this stuff, food even. Like it's just a oversaturation of slop. That's why like some of your mom and pop restaurants can't really survive because, you know, the commercial slop is winning. You feel me? Your commercial animes are winning. Like you're straight up, you know, the same plot for shonen animes. You know what I'm saying? We know what time it is. You know, people just like with that action. And matter of fact, the Freerin creator, I don't know if y'all seen that video, it's an Instagram video. But the Freerin creator or whatever, the manga anime, whatever, he was kind of like criticizing like how, you know, how like I guess the Western scene for the anime, like, you know, we just go for the popular shit. You know, like when we say popular shit, we mean like the mainstream stuff, you know, like the stuff that don't really change up anime. It's just the same old, you know, main protagonist, you know what I mean, fusing with a demon type shit. You know, just the regular shonen shit instead of like something different. But we know what the masses flock to. The masses flock to the easy, digestible things. Street Fighter 6 is that way. You feel me? Your mumble rap can be like that. You feel me? Your same old movies, TV shows could be like that. And that's why it's hard for the stuff that's different, the stuff for the culture. It's hard for them to survive when or succeed when we know the masses just go for entertainment instead of like something more than entertainment. You know, I can keep ranting about this shit all day. Yeah, this is interesting. It's funny how everything is connected like
Go
that.
and play and enjoy the game. Let's enjoy the character diversity. Let's see a Lily in grand finals. Like go whatever. Like go play whatever you like. The fact that that is now constrained by all this garbage and the fact that this game is significantly imbalanced, it's not fun. We have had the same meta for 3 years. The fact that you're saying that, oh, well, if you don't like it, stop playing it. Yeah, I'd love to stop playing it, but I don't have any other alternatives. You know, this is the fighting game community. There's not many fighting games out there.
All right, so this is where I'm gonna stop him. Stop playing it. He's like, there's no other fighting games, which is, I guess, true if you mean like you want to active player, but it's kind of like you get what you pay for type shit. Like if you want, you know, fun games these days, you gotta play the old stuff, and you gotta like just cherish that like small demographic of players like that. You know what I'm saying? You'll probably be happier, you know, because if you gotta think like if it's convenient, it's probably not that good for you. We know fast food is convenient. You can get a damn McDouble quick. You can get that with a McFlurry and some fries, and you can get all kind of shit. But when you eat that shit, does it leave you fulfilled or are you just bloated? You know what I'm saying? A lot of these modern fighting games feel bloated. They give you that fast food experience. They're very convenient. They got a lot of features to them. But when you consume them, do you really feel fulfilled or you feel bloated? You know? But also, like, you know, you can do more than just stop playing it. You could just like, you know, I don't know, get creative with it. Like, hey, let's squad up and send some emails or some shit like that, or let's all make some YouTube videos and we just dish the things out periodically, you know what I'm saying, or quarterly or in a timely fashion, where we just keep attacking. Like, hey, we need to form this, make a Discord or something. I don't know, man, but I know it's like people want a fun game, but they also want the convenience of having a super big player base, and it's almost like, damn, is that such a thing that exists anymore? It's almost like you have to sacrifice one thing for the other. Like City of the Wolves is kind of like that example, except SNK just messed that up, you know. But yeah, that game's pretty dope to play, even though it's still like a modern fighting game, so it still has its flaws. It's you know, unfortunately, people aren't playing that. They just want to play this because it's easily accessible, and with, you know, give it credit, it is a good package, right? It's got, you know, the net code, it's got the battle lounge, it's got the battle hub or whatever, got online training mode, it's got everything, it's got all the bells and whistles.
Moment, thank God for this era where there actually are alternatives. In the past, you don't have many alternatives. People who like single play, like 1v1 fighters, can't just magically go to a Marvel versus Capcom and be good at it. You know, they like, it's a whole different game, ball yard. So yes, you want something that you had legacy skill in to at least reward some semblance of legacy skill. This is a very natural feeling. to want to have that. To just play Counter-Strike.
All right. Well, I think is that pretty much it, Hado, of the Hamad rant? I don't even know if you're still here anymore. That's notification. What I get? Okay. Well, thank you for sharing that. That was cool. Oh, Elder Goose was in there. Who else is in there? I don't know who LL Paul B is. Sagu. I feel like people are making burner Twitch accounts and Twitter accounts to talk about Street Fighter 6. They're too scared. He went for a long time, as he should. He's passionate about, his game. I would go pretty hard too. You know what I'm saying? But we need more people to be open with this stuff, bro. Cause I say this all the time. We got power, bro. There's power in numbers, man. But again, if we got too many people that have this like hopeless ass mentality, like, oh, what up, my voice is not gonna matter, then we're not gonna get anywhere. Can't be the posse for those, right? Yeah, we're not getting anywhere if we don't squad up. We need to squad up, man. Let's squad up, bro. I mean, look at Stacy C. I know he shills these games. Unfortunately. Ahmad ain't shy, that's for sure. Yeah. But I guess it's easier for us. Oh wow, he's back to playing this. I was wondering about him. Hold on, am I subscribed to him? Oh good. I ain't subscribed. I remember he was the guy that was putting out like a bunch of Street Fighter 6 videos and stuff, and I was like, oh damn, that's pretty cool with freaking Jamie. And then like, I don't like this shit, so I don't care for no Street Fighter 6 videos. Full Metal Schoolgirl sounds crazy. Uh-oh, there's Jipu. You started a new job yet? Or are you still on vacation? How goes it? Today, actually? Oh, how'd it go? Well, the first day normally goes pretty well unless you got something crazy of a job. Hey, man. Glad to have you here. Glad to be on the team. Oh, man, you're going to like it here. Got this, and that. Hold on. Why did Bob leave? Oh, well, Bob was just seeking better opportunities, man. Nothing crazy. You find out why Bob really left. They already gave you work. Damn, they really needed people, huh? This picture of Malice is killing me right here. What was he on during this? I would delete this video forever. Maybe it's actually good, but I just can't see Malice with no damn mime as her clown type paint. It's crazy. Oh lordy. Well, damn, we done went on that rant. So damn, or you know what? We could watch Brian F talk about. Damn, I'm watching Brian F react to a video. I'm watching Brian F react. I'm reacting to Brian reacting to a video. Maybe we can do that. I hope dude makes a part 2 to I hope dude makes a part 2 to the whatchamacallit, to the video. Also, yeah, I never thought about this, but you remember how people were saying
See if this works.
the reason they didn't like Street Fighter 5 is because they felt like characters were locked away to their kits. And do y'all want to think about that for a second? I was like, I never thought of this rebuttal because Brian just brought it to my attention, right? But I just thought, like, what is wrong with y'all? You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine G starting round start V trigger 1? What? Like the stuff that you get, or Balrog. He mentions Balrog's doing the Rekkas, or Ryu's crazy ass laser beam of a fireball. Like, what are we talking about? Now, I don't think they should be locked around, just like behind getting like losing. I guess like in a way, like at the end of the day, V triggers are just installs. So like, there's been installs in Street Fighter forever. Well, not forever, since like what, Alpha. Problem is not all triggers are created equal. I think that's also just like a kind of a lame excuse, right? Because like, or lame like argument, because like, not everybody's drive rush is treated equal or created equal either. You know what I'm saying? Like there's always going to be that like power scaling, and I think that should be like that. I don't think we should make them all equal because then now we're getting into homogenized territory. You know what I'm saying? So, but also we got to also remember that these games are not all just about balance neither. They're just about, being a video game. But since meta has been introduced to us, that's like all we know. So that's why people complain the way they do. And low key meta ruins fighting games or like any game, honestly. You know what I'm saying? As much as I shit on Jeff players should be able to play Jeff. But if we're in comp, you need to be able to play the way you need to play. Vega had access to his trigger round start isn't bad compared to G having access to full arm robbery in 99 seconds. I mean, I think you're comparing what a gun to like a bazooka. I think they're both pretty whack to have. You know what I'm saying? It's just one does more damage. Like freaking like Vega being able to just fireball punish at any time with his rolls, right? And also like, freaking his damn counter. You would never challenge him on block because he could just infinitely just bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And what's the other thing he's got? He's got the follow up. So every freaking special move he does the follow up and does OD damage. But anyway, I think now, like, from back then to now, I think that argument has aged poorly. Like Cammy having her dumbass dive kick and her damn whatchamacallit? The existence of strong triggers mean you can't have the round start. Right. So like the V trigger is kind of necessary. It's just like the ways to get to V trigger. It's like you shouldn't just get them. I think like it should take longer to get them if you're getting them from losing. Or if you got them from losing, some kind of way you didn't have as much install. You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't have that much time to use it. Maybe something like that. I don't know how you balance it. I'm not a developer. But yeah. I could see it like the SPG. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Like something like you get to choose when you do it, but then, you're locked out of it. Like how if you do SPG at the beginning, you can't have it for the rest of the round unless you like somehow just defend it so much that you got healing, but just defend and take so long to heal that you'll never get it back. Yeah, that would have been cool. And then and to your point, see the wolves with SPG at the end is like V trigger. Like so, if you like playing Street Fighter 5, you would put your SPG at the end, like so because you can have that as a comeback mechanic, or you can start at the beginning. So like that's where SPG is more expressive. See, look at that. Look what happens when we get together and talk and brains start to work. I'm telling you, we got power, bro. Imagine Lord. That's what I'm saying though, Drogba. Like people were saying like, oh, I hate V trigger because you locking characters out of their kits. I'm like, dude, y'all don't sound right. I don't think I ever made that argument, but that was the majority of people saying that, and I'm like, now I'm like thinking about it critically. I'm like, y'all sound dumb as hell. You know what I'm saying? Luke, you know what I mean? Like, but like even the worst V trigger, that would be a mistake, right? Like who had the worst V trigger? Was it who had the worst V trigger? Because if you think about it, most V triggers are pretty legit. Like maybe Nash. Yeah, maybe Nash Kadeen. Her V trigger 1 wasn't bad, but it wasn't like super explosives. Maybe her V trigger 2. Her V trigger 2 was probably the worst. Yeah, maybe her V trigger 2 is the worst. Yeah, I think that's the worst one. But yeah, Nash's V trigger 1 was pretty whack. But I'd probably give it Kadeen's V trigger 2. She probably had the worst. She just had that counter, right? And I don't think she could do. I think it was only the counter, right? Laura V trigger 2. I don't think it's as bad as Kadeen's V trigger 2. Kadeen's V trigger 2 is only a counter, right? She couldn't do anything to extend the combos, right? Like at least Laura could like use it as a utility. Like she can anti-air with it. She can avoid some shit with it, right? But Kadeen's is just a counter. She could combo after it, I think, but it's like you just throw her. You know what I'm saying? You just throw her. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, freaking Khaldeen could not do anything. So that might have been the worst V trigger. But even still, let's think about it. Well, hold on. Let me think. I mean, yeah, so if you gave it to her round start, it's kind of like the Vega argument where like you don't want to press buttons because she might counter you and then launch you or something like that. So like she always has this mind game, but that's like annoying. That's kind of like Gil, right? We know that Gil's having a parry was kind of a meme, but at the same time, people still got hit by the parry. So that's annoying, you know, to deal with. And she would have been more annoying to deal with. So yeah, shit like that's like, you know, maybe not her example, but notice how we were kind of struggling to like think of like what's the bad V triggers. Like I don't want freaking Laura to start with V trigger 2, even though that V trigger 2 is not that good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that whole argument about locking it away, and we're acting like, so this is what people do like to act like. They act like characters cannot function without V trigger, and they could. You know, maybe at the beginning you could argue that at the beginning that's how it was, but with more V skills and other little, you know, nice changes to characters, they could definitely function. But you know what's funny, right? Also, here's a comment. Oh, look who's my comment. I wonder if this is just highlighted because I'm looking at my own comment. Maybe if y'all go to this video. But look what a certain person goes. Tajito256 says, 1000% agree with Brian's take against the... I don't know what happened. Anyway, 1000% agree with Brian's take against the whole V-Trigger complaint about certain character moves being locked behind V-Trigger. I felt that in my soul. The game would have been so much more egregious if characters had access to stuff like that at round start. Wait a minute. That sounds like a certain modern game. Should say modern fighting game. I'm about to edit this. Don't that sound like a certain modern fighting game? Having stuff like that round start. Kind of sounds like it, right? Wonder what it could be. Is it DNF Duel? Is it something else? All right. Let's watch it.
Because they use a little bit of hyperbole in the title to draw you in. But really what these videos are is a love letter to the games and their mechanics and what makes them really interesting. And Guile Winquote really started the trend with Super Turbo It's Broken. He also went on to do Third Strike It's Broken. And I've thoroughly enjoyed these videos. And it's kind of like pop FGC trivia about the game design of these games. And it really appeals to a wide audience. So when the mantle was picking up by Big Lightning here with Ultra Street Fighter 4 is Broken for covering the Street Fighter series, and this was a good video. I enjoyed it. And now we have the latest entry, Street Fighter 5 is Broken. And despite what this watch time bar will tell you, I watched about 5 seconds of it and stopped because I figured this is the game where I finally have enough of enough experience and enough expertise to offer some insight too. Street Fighter 4 is Broken. I could have commentated on this one as well, but this game, I put a lot of time publicly, documented on stream, into this game. I spoke to Big Lightning and I said, "Hey, would you mind if I did a live reaction to this?" And he said, "Please go ahead. I would love to hear your comments on it." So we're gonna go ahead and watch is Street Fighter 5 broken or not, and see what Big Lightning has to say about Street Fighter 5, a game that for many people is the reason why you're even watching this stream or watching this channel at all. So let's get into it. Street Fighter 5 released in 2016. Expertly evolved the genre with cool mechanics and characters. Most players still look back on it fondly as a true peak of Street Fighter. Yeah. This is where I stopped the video the first time. This is where I stopped the video the first time. Man, it's 2025, and we still can't get past Year 1 Street Fighter 5. Nearly a decade later, and all we can talk about is Year 1 Street Fighter 5. That's why I say first impressions are too powerful. They're too powerful. Way too powerful. I actually have many nice things to say about this game. I have many nice things to say about this game. If you were to talk about Season 1 Street Fighter V, then absolutely. Absolutely, Season 1 Street Fighter V was an abomination and grounds potentially for a class action lawsuit, sort of like Cyberpunk. You know what I mean? I feel like the customer was deceived and defrauded by Season 1 Street Fighter V. They sold a product at far too high of a price with far too little content that was barely functional, right? I do believe that about Season 1 of Street Fighter V. However, with the constant patches and updates and content DLCs delivered to the game, by 2020, the game was really good. And I think Endgame Street Fighter V is one of my favorite iterations of Street Fighter, period. And I really enjoy the characters they added towards the second half of the game's lifespan and the different playstyles and unique mechanics those characters had. So I really feel like Street Fighter V was very good. And the neutral for Endgame Street Fighter V was some of the best neutral in any Street Fighter that I played. I really enjoyed Endgame Street Fighter V. But that first impression will last forever. And people who played early Street Fighter V, Season 1 and Season 2, I feel like Season 3 definitely had a lot of downsides as well. Season 4 and beyond I thought were great. But this is going to be the impression forever of this game. So it's missing some nuance here. I have plenty of nice things to say about the game. And I don't know if they, in this video, they talk about the different iterations of the game. And now it's one of the weird things about, you know, the DLC and patch era. You can't go back easily to those different versions of the game, which were very, very different per season. In Street Fighter 4, you could go to the Ultimate Street Fighter 4 version of the game, and you had Edition Select. So you can actually go to the major patches very easily, which preserved the history of the game. That is not the case for Street Fighter V. Season 1 was a completely different beast from the final season. Completely different. So we'll see what they get into in this video. Crush counters. A very divisive mechanic. Very divisive. What up, Daniel? Yeah, they were strong pokes. Almost always lead to a strong combo. Were there any crush counters that were just bad? Generally, most crush counters were strong pokes, and they did lead to strong combos. Yes, that was often the draw of the vast majority of crush counters. They also had different knockback effects depending on the style, right? There was the spin out crush counters like this, which caused the grounded spin for.
They made everybody's characters. Well, I talk about that homogenization, but just sake for the argument, if they made everybody's crush counter like risk reward, balance the risk reward like Nash's, people would have been straight. Nash had probably like the most. I don't know if I want to say balanced, but the most fair. Man, I don't even know if I want to say fair. His crush counters like were more risky to do than a lot of characters. But yeah. Gil, shut up. You go away.
Full combo. Some of them caused the aerial tail spin, which had more situational pickup confirms. But generally, they all led to decent combos. Some of them weaker than others. Sometimes, like an Ibuki Sin heavy kick would only grant you like a light DP or something of that sort. And on top of that, I think we'll get into it. The crush counters had priority because there was a strength priority system in the game where a medium had priority over a light and a heavy had priority over a medium. So crush counters also ended up beating out other normals more often because instead of trading on the same frame, they would have priority. And there was a lot of grief around crush counters, especially early on, because there wasn't different things that applied to the crush counter that they added later on to nerf their effectiveness. They continuously added more and more scaling to combos started with crush counters as a season
forward heavy
went on.
punch.
And also
I feel like it was pretty crazy.
Like V-trigger cancel
But I think his
scaling
stand roundhouse,
seasons
I
went
think,
on,
with them
which
crouches.
meant
Forward heavy
that
punch is
you
kind of
wouldn't just
nasty.
die
Because they moved them
from a
forward.
crush counter in more
And it
situations.
seemed pretty fast.
But in season 1, you could just die. Like 60% of your life gone out of nowhere from a crush counter that was spammed in a high input delay environment. So this was definitely a big point of contention for a lot of people getting into Street Fighter
Forward
5
heavy punch.
that I think got ironed out, and also
think
they
he
started
got-
to
he
add
could do like
normal
a
recovery
EXDP or
and
something.
increased hurt boxes on these normals.
I can't remember.
Later on in the game.
Or
But
did he have to
in
do that
early
V
seasons,
skill
yeah, people were
too
spamming
thing?
these moves and getting big wins.
You might have to do
He's
that V
spamming
skill
them for
too. I
sure.
can't remember.
Hey, what up, Big Lightning? It's time. We're going through it. Was Street Fighter 5 bad the whole time? No. Was Street Fighter 5 also
I know,
the worst melee Street Fighter game ever? Also, yes.
Lucia's stand
I
heavy kick was pretty
firmly
ass.
disagree. Also, Street Fighter 1 is right there, brother.
Now I'm about to start. You should,
Firmly
Chulix. We
disagree.
all be playing it.
I think Street Fighter
I'm probably
5
about to
was
get on it
actually
after this
fucking amazing
video.
at the end.
There's a Discord too, Street Fighter 5 Nomads. I can link it to you. People
What's
still play
worse
this
is that
shit.
some oppressively-
We had a tournament for it.
some oppressive
People
pressure
like I
was
can boot up
crushing
rank
her.
right now and probably get a game. Normally I have no issues. If not,
Well, that's a matter of perspective, I think.
Battle Lounge. Battle Lounge people play Battle Lounge. Bro,
Yeah,
you know what?
definitely big punish counter.
After this, I'm gonna show y'all what
option.
the
So,
Street Fighter 5
This
players
was
be
the
doing.
precursor to the punish counter mechanic. And they started adding things like counter hit recovery on uppercuts and reversals so that you could get your crush counter to punish reversals.
Oh, yeah, Cody
That
Crouch
sort
heavy
of
punch,
concept
swoop
of counter
chop.
hit recovery, which eventually became punish counter, was present in the reversal system of Street Fighter 5, which I believe was added. That wasn't in season 1. They added this recovery of
Haven't
counter
played
hit
this
recovery
game
to
in years,
reversals later on,
dude.
'cause they kept nerfing reversals.
I never
as time
uninstalled
went
it.
on. And so when
You
they
know,
added that,
just 'cause, like,
your
you know,
crush
I
counter
like- I
became a
might
huge
play this,
combo
'cause
starter
We gotta
and
be
you
real.
punish an invincible reversal.
This game had this cast was dope. The cast in 5 was dope. The character uniqueness, right? That's something that's missing in 6. There's not that much uniqueness in 6 other than like what they're level 2s and maybe they're like somewhat unique trait or whatever. But yeah, he's being sarcastic. He knows he played Gil. He's just being annoying. It's Roger. Anytime you see Roger, think of it a 50-50 in your head, like, oh, this might be a joke. I got a new community. See, he even said, what? Shut up. Yeah, every time Roger comments, think of it like, damn, does this sound funny in my head? And he's like, oh, it's not funny, then it's probably something serious. But most thing that Roger says is actually funny. Like, I have to give props, like, how dare you? So, you know what? One of these days, I'm gonna give out like, I don't know, streamer awards, and Roger gets like the best comedic comments ever. Roger is the funniest dude on Twitch, and nobody knows what this person looks like. He might not even be real. He might be a robot because he's like in everybody's streams. He's always up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like Roger don't go to sleep. He just gets in his bed and just plugs himself in, and that's how he charges. Roger comes out of nowhere, which is sometimes, yeah, he's everywhere.
Characters without good crush counters typically struggle with a lot of poking.
So let me ask you something, Hado, because I know you was pretty enthusiastic with Street Fighter 6 for a minute. Well, you know what? Damn it, I think you got a Street Fighter 5 late, so I don't want to make a disingenuous comparison. But let's just say we're in season 3 of Street Fighter 6. Season 3 of Street Fighter 6 versus season 3 of Kuma. So at that point, you got 2 V triggers, 1 V skill right now. Do you feel like you could express yourself more in 5 or 6 with Akuma? Both of them, straight up. Even though I know you didn't play that early, but think of the context of 2 V triggers, right? 1 V skill, and the character, like the combo routing and how both games play. Because you still played Akuma. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, both of them are really strong in though for season 3s. Still though, like all the stuff that you know with Akuma, it's like Akuma didn't change from season 2. He didn't change from season 2, right? Did he probably got like a balance, but he didn't, like, his gameplay and plan hasn't changed, so it's still the same thing. Because you just magically forget everything that you learned with Akuma in season 2 or whatever the hell. Yeah, exactly. But guess what? In season 3 of Street Fighter 5, he actually played different because you had a different V trigger, and I'm sure they changed some routing too a little bit too. But yeah, you know, different stuff. But yeah, this game got character
Teams are insanely strong
uniqueness.
and dominate the
Even
control.
in the first season,
Nah,
by
I
the
disagree.
way.
This
Even
is
in
a
the first
one-ass take.
season, it's got character
This
uniqueness.
is a season 1-ass
As
take.
much as it was bland
This is
or
the
basic,
best characters
which
in the
most
game at the
season one
end
is
were
like that.
characters like Luke, Dawson, and
Fayella
Peyton.
says, I don't know about the first scene. Let's talk about it. Hold on. Let's talk about it. So let's talk about it. What do you mean by that, Phalis? I need you to like analyze what I just said. Character uniqueness, right? So where was the homogenization in season 1? Fuck Abigail, right? Season 1 had one. Hold on. Season 1 had more character uniqueness than Street Fighter 6. Yes. Do you understand? So let me break it down to you because I think you're not understanding what I'm saying. Okay. So in Street Fighter 6, right? By design, the game is going to be Street Fighter 6, like the definition of homogenization, because every character does the same. Everybody's drive rush has the same +4 frames, right? And all of your routing comes from drive rush, right? Everybody's combo routes in Street Fighter 5 season 1, right? Even though like they involve mediums for the most part, that was still different than the whole, oh, I got to use drive rush to get my plus frames. Oh, I have to do drive rush to get Oki after a knockdown. Oh, I have to do drive rush to get max damage combos. Oh, I have to do drive rush to navigate the neutral, right? Everybody's V trigger is different. Everybody's V trigger is different. That's not everybody's combos though. I just said the mediums. But that's not everybody's combo structure in the first season, right? That was Kadeen, that was Nash, that was Ryu, right? Wasn't Chun-Li, right? Wasn't Mika, right? Ken was what? Back medium punch? Yeah, what? Crouch medium punch in the back medium punch, or stand jab in the back medium punch, or something like that. All right. But again, that's still like nowhere as near as egregious as what you have to do at drive rush. Because again, you get the same plus frames from +4, right? You get the same drive rush plus frames. Also, everybody's confirm is pretty much button in the drive rush, right? Everybody had different confirms for the most part in the first season, right? Not everybody had Kadeen's crouch medium kick into this. So what they've done with 6 is everybody is Kadeen low forward, right? In Street Fighter 6, for the most part, it has a cancel low forward, right? Now, you can make the argument that the level 2s are different. That's where the uniqueness really comes in Street Fighter 6 Season 1, right? But at the end of the day, what did you see for the most part? Drive rush jab, drive rush cancel, drive or throw loop, right? Which Street Fighter 5 had throw loops too, right? They had throw loops too, but we're not going to act like the homogenization is way stronger in Season 1 of Street Fighter 6 than Season 1 of Street Fighter 5. Yeah, low forward confirmed with no punishment on block. Right. So you had to be on point with your confirms in Season 1 of Street Fighter 5, right? Because with drive rush in Street Fighter 6, you're rewarded on block and on hit anyway. So you're just sitting in it. If you messed up a confirm in Street Fighter 5, you definitely got smoked because you had to actually be on point, right? So that's where Punks comes and changed the game, because people were claiming that, oh, you can't confirm, there's no neutral in it. And he came and changed the game with a specific character, Kadeen, right? He changed the game. But yeah, different V skills and different V triggers. Definitely is more character uniqueness than in the first season of Street Fighter 6. Because again, you're just drive rush canceling, throw loop. Everybody's going for the same level 3, right? And the burnout, right? Everybody's drive impact is the same amount of frames startup, right? Everybody gets the same drive rush counter or drive rush freaking +4. You know what I'm saying? Almost everything is a damn safe jump, right? Certain characters had specific safe jumps in Street Fighter 5, right? Like it was a rarity. Everybody did not have a freaking safe jump like that. Most of the V skills are moves in 6. I'm not understanding what you're saying. They retained their uniqueness because the V skills became special in 6, right? Right. So I didn't say 6 has no uniqueness. I'm saying 5 has more uniqueness than 6. But you said you don't know about that. And I'm like, well, how? So what's your argument for Street Fighter? Well, so let's rephrase it. What is your argument for Street Fighter 6 that is more unique in the first season than the first season of Street Fighter 5? Where's the argument there? Like, what makes the character so unique in 6? The gameplay isn't unique because it's all dependent on drivers, right? So then you could say that you can make the argument that, well, dang, isn't everybody's dependent on V trigger? But again, everybody's V trigger is different. Everybody has the same green dash, except the only difference between the green dash is how far it goes and the speed of it. Also, by the way, everybody has a 4 frame in Street Fighter 6. Not everybody has a 3 frame in Street Fighter 5. So there's also the uniqueness there. There's like other little tidbits too, right? Like look how much health everybody has in Street Fighter 5 versus Street Fighter 6. They have standardized health with the exception of who? Honda, Honda Marisa Zangief in season 1, right? In season 1 of Street Fighter 5, the health was like pretty split. Like like it was a variety. Like Nash had 950, right? Freaking Ryu had 1,000, so did Ken. I think what's her name? Chun Li had like 925 or 950. Amy had like I think 925, right? Of course, Zangief had like 1100 or something like that, or 1050. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's more uniqueness in 5. It's just people like what people think is like because season 5, Street Fighter 5 season 1 was such an a launch state that they don't give like the props that it actually had. Like there was pros there. There was definitely a lot of cons. There was definitely a lot of pros. I mean, there was definitely a few pros too, for sure. If drivers didn't exist, I could agree that they're more similar in uniqueness, but it does exist. If Drive Rush doesn't exist, it doesn't sell much, right? Right. I can see that. Other than the 4 frames too, like everybody having the 4 frames and the standardized health. I put all that in the uniqueness because that is unique, right? What else? I feel like I'm forgetting something. That Street Fighter 5 or 6, standard what they did for homogenization in that game. Blah 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 blah. I know it's something. I'm just forgetting. Oh, like I said, drive impact. Everybody's drive impact is the same startup. Well, that was freaky. But thanks for the combo. 6 has subsystems. Hold on, combo started. You have 1 left to join. How does this work? Kimberly's cans, Ryu's, that all comes from Street Fighter 5 too, though. So that's what I'm saying is okay. You haven't mentioned anything that 6 has more than 5. Where's the more? That's what I'm trying to get. You already just proved that they took their V skills and made them their subsystems. But like, where's the uniqueness in Street Fighter 6? You haven't said that at all. You can turn off that alert somehow. Okay, I'm about to find out because I was like, that kind of scared me a little bit. It just came out of nowhere. But shout out to Combo. Who started that? I don't know who started that, but thank you, whoever started that. Dodge Community sent 50. Yo, thanks a lot for. I don't know what this does. This is the combos. I'm in the beta, but I don't understand what it is. Ryu Denshin is him specifically. Cans are her specifically. I mean, even though. So, what do you want to call them? You want to call them unique traits? Because those are just the new V skills. Right? Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, where is the I don't understand. Where is the uniqueness in 6 that's not from 5? The first season of season 1. Everybody's got the same parry. Everybody got the same drive impact. Same. Everybody's drive reversal is the same, right? Because everybody's view reversal is different in Street Fighter 5 too. Right? You got the dodge view reversals. I hear crickets and not just the ones outside my window. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I was prepared for Phaelus to be like, oh, Taj, nah, this, and that. But I'm like, did you like really like think it through, or did you just thought like, oh, well, you said I don't know about that, so that means you were kind of unsure, right? So that's fine. If you just now you like, oh shit, like it don't have it, it's not. What are you saying, Phaelus? That you didn't explain anything. Those are the V skills. Where's the uniqueness? You said subsystem. Those are the new V skills. Those are the new V skills. Those are the same things as the new V skills. You haven't given me anything. The V skills are specific. It's under the same system, but they're all different. They're character specific. So hold on. That's what I'm saying. You're saying subsystem. So you just changed the words V skill to subsystem, pretty much. It's the same thing. That's what I'm trying to understand your argument. You haven't given me anything that's different than what 5 has. I just gave you that every character don't have a 3 frame. I just gave you different health values, V reversals. Bro, I don't. Am I talking to a wall right now? Is anybody understanding what I'm saying? I know they're not categorized as V skills, but they are pretty much the new V skills. So therefore, since they're both in a category that do the same character unique thing, it's pretty much the same argument. I don't know how we're not getting to that point. But is that your only thing? There are new moves specific for each character. So you're saying a V skill isn't a new move for each character either? Right. That's why I don't understand. I'm trying to understand. I'm not disagreeing with you just to disagree. I'm literally trying to see where you're coming from, but you haven't shown me anything. All right, you know what? Let's skip the substance. Is there anything else you got? Because if that's your only argument, then there's nothing. I just gave you like 10, like what, 5 or 6 things that 5 has differently than 6 does in the first season. Bro, I just literally said it. You could have to rewind it. You know what? I'll be nice because now I'm sensing like there's not a real conversation going on right now. So anyway, right? Street Fighter 5 Season 1. Okay, we mentioned the V skills. We mentioned the V triggers. We also mentioned how characters all don't have the same fastest normal in the game. Some characters have 3 frames. Some characters have 4 frames. They also have different health values across the board for the most part, right? For the most part in Street Fighter 5 or 6, everybody has the same health with the exception of Marisa, Honda, and Zangief, right? Everybody's got the same health, right? So there's the difference there. Also, all of their view reversals are the same. They don't have the same startup. They also don't have a lot of them don't have the same minus or the same like striking function, like view reversal, drive reversal, right? Everybody's got the same drive reversal because it's the same startup and it's the same -6, right? But everybody's different in the view reversals in Street Fighter 5, right? Like I said, everybody don't have a 3 frame to 4 frame. What else did I say? Drive reversal trash. Yeah, unfortunately. What else did I say? I feel like I just forgot everything I just said earlier. Did I forget everything? Oh, the different frame data? Because, drive rush gives you the +4. And they all got some +1s and +2s, but everything got the same, like, the frame data that does that. Different confirms? Yeah, I did mention that. Yep, different confirms, right? Because everybody has the same drive rush cancel, right? Into the plus or the true block string, right? Everybody's doing the same drive rush cancel. Yeah, you do. But we know how the game's played. It's not really the same confirm because of the whole drive rush cancel. Drive rush cancel, right? They all do the same. Right. Because you can't really confirm in Street Fighter 6 like that. It's pretty. He's not saying that. He's not saying that as like the all and be all. But for the most part, we know the game is played like low for drive rush. Delayed wake up. Hold on. I forgot you don't have delayed wake up in Street Fighter 6, do you? Yeah, you don't. You don't. You actually don't. Anyway, I don't think we're getting anywhere with Phaelus, so we'll just end it there because Phaelus, I don't think you're actually trying to like actually have a conversation. I don't get that from you right now. I don't really get that from you. What up, Dre? What you on?
I disagree here. They were kind of bad. Yeah.
The one that they've been showing this whole year. Yeah.
Fury and Heavy Punch was severely nerfed as well. Had increased hurt boxes also. Abigail had increased hurt boxes.
No, but if you want to say that, that's perfectly fine, Phaelus. Again, I already knew you didn't want to have a conversation, so it's cool, bro. That's fine.
Busted in season 3 though.
I just had to ask you like 10 times something from 6.
Was extremely broken at one point. Super broken.
What you debating now? Nothing important.
This move was
nothing
a
important.
Massive whiff punish combo. Massive. This was a huge liability to press because all these moves that had these problems originally, season by season, they kept nerfing by adding recovery and extended hurt boxes. And also, like I mentioned before, the scaling on how these moves.
The punish counters are a win for 6. Yeah, that's one of the great things about 6 is punish counter. Because in 5, you didn't know if you really truly punish, Look at Strom. Hey, man, that's what happens when you have extra time on your hands. But thank you, bro.
The whole time, though.
I need a whatchamacallit. I need to damn eat more protein. I found out I've not been eating enough protein as I was supposed to. I'm not used to this new weight. I'm 220, and the whole 0.8. You're supposed to eat 0.8 times your weight. And I was like, oh shit, that's a lot of food.
So that
that's where the protein shakes come in handy.
I have mixed opinions on the priority system because to me, the priority system is also baked into the frame data. Your frame traps are essentially designed around the priority system because it almost in effect.
I'm not surprised. Most people don't put shakes up. Yeah.
Frame sooner. I think in the end, it added unnecessary complexity to the
Cause
frame
I'm
data
trying to think of
design,
my
but it
numbers.
did allow you to
I
design
eat 4 eggs in the
different
morning,
types
so
of
that's
frame
24
traps and how you
grams.
structured the frame
I
data.
eat
Because
Greek
in a
yogurt, that's
situation
15
where
grams.
a medium would
I
normally
think the 2
trade, instead
protein
you would
waffles I
a
get
clean
is
counter hit,
12.
that could allow you to leave
I say?
a certain normal
24,
not as
15.
plus, but still allow for an effective frame
Uh,
trap.
That's 39.
So it did influence kind of how you could
Right.
design the game.
Yeah,
I
and
can't think
then,
of a great example
what'd
of
I
how
say,
that would make a
12?
big impact off the top of my head.
So that's 51.
A lot of people didn't jive with this system up
And
front, and I do agree
then
it compounded the initial
the
issues with
protein
crush
shake,
counters
that's
for
another
sure,
25.
because you would
So
crush
that's
counters would just win instead of trading in a lot of
6
situations.
or what'd I say?
So
I said
they
51.
got rid
So
of the
76.
system in Street Fighter 6, but
76.
I'm a little mixed on it. I don't think
And then
it's inherently a bad thing, but
lunch
it
and
adds a
dinner is
weird
probably like
level of
another
complexity, and it's a weird layer
50.
that a lot of people don't jive with when they look at it.
so
But I do think it allows you
what's
to
that,
create frame trap strings, but also limit the plus frames at the
21.
same time.
what'd I say?
A move could be
Did I
less
say
plus,
76?
which means you have less
50?
options to stagger with
Okay, so
or
that's,
to go for tick-throw pressure, but it can still then allow a clean frame trap where without the priority system, you would trade instead of getting that clean frame trap. So it just changes how
Oh,
you
that's
structure the pressure, in my opinion.
126. Yeah, 126.
Kind of depends on your perspective here. Netcode was a huge issue. That one always makes me laugh. I have a clip just like this. I literally have a clip just like this. I have one also with Ryu where he does like a donkey kick or some forward advancing move, and it cancels, and he goes into like a demon flip and lands on me. I have a clip just like that. Now, I think what happened here, Street Fighter V netcode was really bad because it failed to handle the most common scenario, which was PS4 Wi-Fi. Something fundamentally about the netcode just did not operate correctly.
Don't overdo it with the
for
shake too much. Protein affect the
lower
liver. I
spec
heard.
hardware
Yeah, I
and
only do
Wi-Fi
one
because
shake a
the
day.
moment you got desynced, it failed to resync.
Especially
the
like
netcode.
if you got the
It failed to
ones that
resync the
like
two clients.
what they got the lead in it or
In
some
the
shit like
end,
that.
in the post-COVID era, the competitive scene
Yeah,
I
I
felt
feel
like was
that.
really
Listen to the
stable on
doctor.
PC-only hardwire connections in region lock tournaments. So the problem is you had to do
Are you
all
getting Ghost of
these
Yote, Drake?
layers to ensure a good
It's
experience.
next month.
So 2020 and beyond, we had a lot of constant online tournaments, and I felt like they were extremely good. And the input delay on PC was significantly lower than on PS4. And what ended up happening is the PC online tournaments started to feel more competitive in some situations than PS4 offline tournaments,
Yeah, I can't wait.
which was nuts.
I think once I beat
This is when the
Expedition
big
33,
divide between optimized
I'm gonna,
PC and PS4 really began, which has extended
do like
into
a
the Street Fighter 6
revisit
era.
to Ghost of Tsushima before Yote comes
pre-COVID,
out.
for the competitive player base and the average player base, like the more casual fans, you were mixed with a lot of people on PS4 Wi-Fi. And PS4
So trying to hop. Oh yeah, that's
when that
tomorrow. Ain't
overheated,
it?
there's a big debate right now if when PS5s overheat, if it causes actual frame slowdowns in Street Fighter 6. And there's some data that suggests that it doesn't, by the way. But PS4 would factually slow down the game if it was overloaded or starting to
Chachi?
overheat.
That sounds familiar.
You would see the delay.
Hold on, is
especially
that
if there was
Chachi on
particle
Twitter,
effects on screen,
Chachi?
if you're
Like
doing, like,
Karina
licensed
Chachi?
special moves, which have these
What
constant
up,
flame
yo?
particle
Is that
effects
the
with
same
psycho
Chachi,
power,
or am I getting you
would see a
confused?
lot of slowdown, which is
I might be
also
getting you
why
confused.
you would see
Oh no,
most
that's
people
a
would pick
different
training
Chachi.
stage 'cause it
Okay.
would
When you
reduce
say
the
I'm
load
huge,
on
do
the
you mean like
consoles,
because my
leading
camera
to
looks
better
zoomed in,
performance.
or
You would have
something
you would
else?
pair that PS4 slowdown
Oh, okay.
plus
Nah,
Wi-Fi
okay. Yeah, I don't know. Well,
on
welcome,
this
Chachi. How are you
faulty
doing?
netcode, and it was a shit show.
No, that's not Cha Z.
It was a shit show. So there was a lot of problems. The netcode should have been good enough to resolve those issues. But towards the end,
He said
the
Cha
competitive
Cheesy.
scene
Not
figured
Cha
out
Cheesy.
how to
Oh, you
optimize
buff.
it
Oh,
for their own
thank you.
experiences. So
Yeah,
the
that's what
end
happens when
game
you
was
don't have a
fine.
fighting game to play.
But once again,
So
2016,
I
everyone moved
magically
up to
have
PS4,
more
8 frames of
time
delay
to,
baked
you
in
know,
before they
work out
resolved
at
that
the
in
home
later
gym.
seasons as well.
Damn,
It
I
was
thought
bad.
I was
It
popular.
was bad.
Yeah, it's all good. That's what she said. That's mid.
Huh. This is interesting. I don't think I ever actually
Say.
consciously knew this. This is funny. I don't think this matters. Yeah, I don't think this is a. I don't think this makes the game broken. That's an interesting tidbit. That's an interesting tidbit of trivia.
You're
This
not
was
lab
part
in
of the
Power Rangers
actual
Battle for the
meta.
Grid.
I
That
mean,
should
these
I should be
jab resets
playing that
were
game because that
used,
game's like
but I
pre
didn't know
2020s.
that they had to whiff
Like pre
The first
2020s
chapter
fighting
to the
games,
second chain
pretty
point to
fun
the jungle.
games.
Now, characters
Post
and
2020
players
fighting
still jump
games.
certain characters. None of the characters I used ever relied on this, but this was a
Under Knight's
technique.
cool.
I guess I thought that was a frame.
City of the
count.
Wolves
I
is
didn't know that you
tolerable.
actually had to do that for the jungle.
No comment on the other games.
That's pretty interesting.
Though I am
It wasn't a
kind of
problem.
excited for 2XKO. Whoa, I can't believe I said that. I do not care for 2XKO. Marvel Tokon, I'm excited for that, but I haven't got to play it yet. I'm not playing 2XKO, unfortunately. We ain't never getting another Street Fighter 4. Are you a Street Fighter 4 player? Who'd you play? We got some Street Fighter
This is the
4
real Street Fighter 6 problem.
players in here.
Stop talking about crush counters. Stop talking about all the other bullshit. This is the problem of Street Fighter 5. It was also nerfed. It was nerfed, but this is what makes Street Fighter 5 broken.
But I heard Marvel
Single-handed
Tokon.
rows
I hope it's
to
good. I hope
me
it's good. Guy, Eva Ryu,
were the
Adon, and
thing I was
Guile.
the
Nice.
most sick of
If I would have
at the
played
end of
for
Street
it,
Fighter
I'd
5.
probably try to
I
play
was like,
Guile.
man,
I mean, Guy.
respect
Guy.
the skill for the
Goddamn.
single hit confirm
Yeah.
low, but
I'd
being
probably try to
glued
play Guy.
down back with the
Yeah.
threat of dying from a random crouching
I hope
kick
Tokon's good.
felt
it's good.
really painful.
You know, we'll see.
And
We'll
that's
see.
what the monkey paw.
If they put
curled,
Swagnito in there and he's
now
dope,
everyone
I'm with
has
it.
a
Doom
crouching
looks
kick, but
cool.
You don't need to hit confirm. That will kill you out of nowhere.
Simple but complex.
with
I can see it.
driver's
Yeah.
cancel.
Yeah.
So
And
that
plus,
now
we're
going
barely
forward,
scratching the
it's
surface
got
because
kinda
people didn't even
worse
get
and more,
training mode like that. You know,
mindless to
because
use.
I don't think the
But,
game had
um,
training mode. So everybody's
this
saying
was
like, "Oh, the game's this and
definitely
that." It's
one of
like,
my
well,
least
shit, we don't
favorite
really
parts
know
of the
for real until you get the game for real. So, yeah.
Remains broken.
I saw Sonic Fox doing some stuff.
Hit confirmable. Those were a mistake.
And
Maybe.
it was nasty.
I
Who
might
else was
agree
doing
with
stuff?
this.
Oh,
It's funny because, like I said, it took skill.
that
You
dude's
had to have
name?
a lot of awareness. I think Karen's was one of the easier ones to.
I don't
hit
forgot
confirm,
his
and I think you
name.
had to have
Leffen,
better reactions to get the optimal
Leffen.
conversions.
Leffen.
And Punk was doing this
Yeah, Leffen was doing some stuff
nerf
too.
or pre-buffs
Oh, and,
to the engine to reduce
Diaphone,
the
too.
input delay. Punk changed the game. Before Punk, there was no one hit confirming Karen crouching medium kick
Yeah,
like that
Leffen
on
was
the
going
planet.
crazy with
He really showed the world
Star Lord
how Street Fighter
and
5
some
could
other
be played.
character.
Because prior to Punk, people swore up
Yeah,
and
'cause
down
Leffen
this game
played,
was mash
you know,
crush
anime
counters
games.
and rob people. They swore, like at the beginning of this video insinuated. This was the real truth of the game. Now, they later on, other players got better at this, and they also reduced the input.
Yo,
delay
X,
to
thanks again
mention,
for the
and
combo,
once we
yo.
swapped to PC, everybody was hit confirming. I remember after Red Bull Kumite 2021, I was like, man, was this game designed around low input delay on PC? Because when I went back to offline for the first time and we're playing on PC, I'm playing its NL. And NL is hit confirming every single hit Kami crouching medium kick into drill. And I'm like, wait a minute. That one I think was a 15 frame confirm. It was one of the harder ones. And so I thought to myself,
Ryan
I
that's
was like, wait a minute.
spitting. He
Were we
spits
supposed to be single hit confirming
most of the time.
everything?
He's always kind of spitting.
It
I just didn't agree with his
completely changes the flow of the
early
neutral.
Street
You're
Fighter 6
glued
enthusiasm,
down back
but
whenever they're in crouching medium kick range.
look like he's kind of defecting a little
Very
bit.
difficult to confirm Kami's one.
Let me
And so
stop,
that was the
man.
one where I was like,
I'm
wait,
just
that's
the agent
next
of
level.
chaos, yo.
And I was like,
I'm just here sitting back, watching all the chaos
was this
happen.
Ono's vision?
So
You
we'll
know what I
see.
mean? Like, was this
I'm
what
not
we
sure
were
why
supposed to
we
be aiming
watching
for,
him. Hold
singly
on.
confirming all
What you
these
mean? I
moves?
love Brian.
Took a lot of skill and was risky.
Brian's a friend of mine,
but
but
it really changed
we're
how the
not.
game was played.
So this video, he's reacting to Street Fighter 5 is broken because you know, that's like a common, or that's a new trend where they say, oh he said, I'm not sure. No, I don't. Like I don't know the reason. Oh, I'm about to tell you. Anyway, so what this video is this is a Street Fighter 5 is broken. If you're not seen, Third Strike is broken, Street Fighter 2 is broken, Street Fighter 4 broken. All it is like a love letter to those games where they like point out some unique, cool stuff about the games. And then, you know, they say broken as a damn clickbait, but they really just trying to tell you like, okay, here are the lows of the games and here's the highs, but then, you know, like the overall enjoyment of them and stuff. So he's reacting to this dude's video and, you know, just pointing out cool little stuff about 5. Like, you know, there was some definitely egregious stuff, which he's going to get onto that about that. But that's all it is. People said they're getting bored of the game. Yeah, but it makes you think like if you don't mention Ken's Play-Doh here. So first of all, it's not Brian's video. It's a guy named what's his name? Big Lightning or something like that. And he needs to make a part 2, but overall the video is good. But yeah, bored of the game. It's interesting because I'm assuming they were expecting, season 3 to shake up the game, but you know, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that they're not making whatever changes, but I don't know. I really don't have like that many nice things to say about 6 these days, other than like I like everything outside of the gameplay that they're doing, as far as like bringing new players in, new opportunities for players, all the bells and whistles as a package and stuff like that, and like giving characters new stuff is somewhat dope sometimes, as long as they're not like sacrificing a whole lot of stuff for the new stuff. But yeah, like I'm always gonna be like, oh, what's their level 3 look like? What's their level 1, level 2? I'm always interested in seeing the new stuff, right? Um, that's about it. Unfortunately, I can't speak good things about the gameplay and the direction and stuff. But yeah, most people are expecting, but we'll see. Super Street Fighter 6 is still on the table. Yeah, that's interesting. Super Street Fighter, uh, you know, yeah, I can see it actually. Now I think about it, it's looking like season 4, but we'll see. 6 is an interesting game, so I can see them making some interesting changes like that. But let's keep it 100 though. A lot of these modern games feel like this with Street Fighter 6, right? Like even if the meta changes, the issue I feel like people are having is not just meta. I really feel like it's just, we know what the current fighting game landscape is. Let's make the characters watered down. Let's make the games homogenized. Let's make the game streamlined. Let's take the identity away from the characters. That's why Tokon is such like a breath of fresh air. It's like, oh shit, characters can be characters instead of just being locked behind this system that, the system matters more than the characters nowadays. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see, because I can't speak on Tokon when we don't know everything. Tokon could definitely be the same thing as Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 and Strive. It could very much so. We don't know yet. That's why I'm not jumping the gun yet, because look how many times y'all saw how I got hyped for City of the Wolves. Y'all saw I got hyped for Street Fighter 6 and other games, so I'm not doing that no more. I think 2SKO really is trying to be built for fighting game players. I don't know if that'll help or hinder it. Yeah, it's funny because 2SKO is something. Like, notice how like that game kind of lost steam. Like, people are not as hyped for it no more, because I guess it just took too long to get to this point. You know what I'm saying? And also not having motion inputs is pretty whack too. I'm not gonna front. I don't care. Like, what are we doing? Free to play, so I guess you get what you pay for. Right, but yeah, like out of all these tag games, 2SKO is low tier. Like at least Invincible and Tokon got motion inputs, and then they make the shortcuts. Like you can do the shortcuts and you can do the motion inputs. But 2SKO not having it, and then I ain't gonna front either. Game just don't look all that great to me as far as like animations and stuff like that. Even like I'm just not a fan. But again, I'm not a big fan of tag fighters anyway. So like you gotta nail the appearance for me and the gameplay for me just to see if I'm interested. You know what I mean? I say that, but then I feel like I'd play like Battle for the Grid over damn 2SKO, respectfully. Don't look at the walk animations, yeah. But I'm sure the league players will enjoy it and other folks like that.
Towards the end.
This is super. See, this is what they're talking about. This little niche stuff. Nash, a stand medium kick having 1 frame special cancel window is crazy.
Special cancel on a stand medium kick.
This is normally as a meaty tool or like a target combo starter, but just boot up 5. Damn, why it feels so fast? Oh no, real talk. You got it on you're playing on PC, yeah?
Guys,
did you do the
just saying the game is broken?
Did you do the whatchamacallit that well, I don't know, you probably already do this with your current fighting games, but remember what a certain person in the FGC used to tell us is go in your video settings, turn on the ultra mode shit, turn off VSync, and what was the other thing? turn VSync off, make sure G-Sync's on, and ultra latency mode, and that helps out Street Fighter 5 a lot. That's why like they would say, "Oh man, you optimize your PC, the game feels like a wholly different game once you know, make those changes." I don't know if you haven't done that, but if you have, that'll help you out. Like, you know, you might experience a little bit of screen tearing, but not that much. But yeah, like if you want like to lower the input delay, go into the NVIDIA control panel, turn on G-Sync on windowed in full screen mode, turn off VSync, and then turn on ultra latency mode, and then you might see a difference. The other thing was give me money for a PC that you'll never receive. You did say that. Oh my god. But yeah, try it out. Now look, what else about to say? So I when I play 5, I put it on all bars, you know what I'm saying? But you know, keep it on 4 or 5 or 3, maybe you'll find something. But you'd be surprised that, you know, people ain't skipping like that unless they playing PlayStation 4. If they playing PlayStation 4. If you play PC, the game's pretty legit. But I can give you the link to the Discord because everybody's playing matches every day if you want the link. And I'm about to get on there soon, so yeah.
In a bad way. It's also just meant to be trivia. Like I said, the title of X is Broken is meant to like lure you in. It's meant to just more be a trivia rundown of little tidbits about the game. This character's a mess. I don't know if he's a mess.
Let me put it in the Discord. Or let me put the Discord in.
Did they nerf this move at one point? Dawson was rushing people's asses down with this move.
Wonder if he be paid back. He got a lawsuit on him, so he's gonna get it some kind of way.
Can't you just jab that? Dawson was top tier in 5, especially at the end. What did they nerf? Remember when Dawson players, all the NA Dawson players, were hosting a funeral for Sim?
This funeral.
He ended up being nerfed into top 1. What did they nerf? They
and
nerfed
guess who
something
started
about
that?
him. He got some. He had a. I think they added the forced knockdown air juggle property to him. Was that what it was?
Forgot what else they did. I think they did something to his jab too, or something like that. Oh yeah, when his meterless punish was like kind of whack too, I think. Rashid also had a funeral. Did they have a funeral for him too? I remember they nerfed him a good little bit. That was crazy. They nerfed his reversal to where it was like Urian's, where you can, you know, jab and then recover. Yeah, what a time, bro. Yeah, we know this video is gonna take a while, so we'll just get into it. The rumors of his burial was greatly exaggerated. I'm trying to think who was another character they thought was dead, and then.
But yes, Dalsum had a
ended up
lot
being
of rushdown potential.
not bad. Yeah, the other day. Let's see. All right, let's put some tracks on. All right. You know what? Since we just saw him,
I'll show no mercy.
also no mercy. Oh, before I go on here, this is what I was gonna say. Like, where is it at? Tournaments, right? Look at this. People still host this shit like clockwork. They call them cups. These are people still doing tournaments for this damn game. Do you see this? Look how it just keeps going. Now, not that many players. Well, 16 people enter this. 4, 6. But whoever this community is, they're having tournaments for this game still. My controller broke. I'm gonna get you next time. Stop playing on them pads, bro. Just find a stick or a leverless. 17. But isn't this crazy? Like, what? Oh, that was on my birthday. Look at that. But yeah, people still play this game. Let's see if anybody's on the battle lounge real quick. Some folks, not that many. Probably getting a little too late. But shit, during the day, you'll get it. Nah, I crushed it playing Street Fighter 6. What do you mean you crushed it? What did you do? See if anybody's on rank. It might be a little too late for the Street Fighter 5 players. Let's see if they're hiding on casuals too. Let me switch. Oh, there we go. It's 2 bars, so let's see how it looks. Squeeze it till I broke. Who is this? Who's playing? Oh, this is that Brazilian Chun-Li. I'm gonna go V skill 2. You know what's also cool about season 1? Did season 1 have costume codes for characters? Well, I guess Urian counts, right? Oh yeah, and then whatever costumes. Yeah. But that don't count as character uniqueness. I just thought I'd throw that in there. Little jab. Season 1 characters. Fun fact, by the way, I don't know if you're still in here, Chulix. Fun fact, training stage is not the least laggiest stage to play online. We found that out not too long ago. Gotta do costume codes. They can be different from some characters, but it's up, hold up, light kick, 3 punches. But like Urian, you have to hold square, circle, or light punch, medium kick, and heavy punch during his default. Akira's motorcycle outfit, you have to hold light punch and medium kick. So there's some different ones. Yeah, it's kind of skipping, but in Brazil though. The 6 have costume goes. Oh, Asian's doing that. I remember Urian's made you do a triangle. He's joking. He's joking. He's joking. I remember when y'all see Roger comment, think of it as a 50-50. He's most likely joking. You getting your ass beat? Who do you play, Chulix? Damn, Roger, you should have reminded me. What I tell you about when I say I'm having a debate with a person in the chat? I was supposed to have you know, put him on a Discord or something and talk. That way me and Phaelus could have talked more. I don't think we were getting anywhere, unfortunately. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. It's been so long just fucking around with Ryu. Okay. What are you playing? Ranked? Battle Lounge? Casual match? Ranked, I'm getting matches up. Oh, but do this for me though, Chulix. If you're out of a ranked match, go to your battle settings, change the stage, your favorite stage. Either play on Metro City Bay or what's the other stage that they said? It was Metro City Bay and what I'm trying to say is don't play on training stage. Oh, Hillside Plaza, Laura stage. There's another stage too, but I don't have the list on me. But they did a test. They did a test on the stages, and they found that training stage is one of the more laggier stages. Remember the myth that training stage was least laggy, but in Japan they actually did a study on it, actual testing, and they found out that training stage was more the laggy stage. Bro, you play PlayStation. I don't want to hear it, Drogo. And it's not like y'all be playing on PlayStation and shit. I just played on it, and that was in Brazil. That was a Brazilian player. It's not laggy. I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen, this is what y'all don't understand about Street Fighter 5. The game doesn't have a Wi-Fi filter. So y'all be thinking it's the net code when it don't. It's the damn, you know what I'm saying? This ain't you, is it, Chulix? Niggas be playing on Wi-Fi. So it's all kind of factors. If you're playing crossplay, that's a factor. If they play Wi-Fi, that's a factor. If they have bad internet, that's a factor. Now this stage feels a fate, seems like it, but we're about to see. Remember them? Do they jump a lot or something? I forgot. I think they're just kind of wild, right? I don't think they anti-air DP like they do sometimes. Yeah, they're gonna be right. Bro, you might as well just play Street Fighter 60 on anti-air parry. I shouldn't have dashed. Oh, why'd you reversal? Oh, I forgot though. They probably don't know. Stop jumping at me. No laggy matches yet? That's crazy. What rank are you? Oh, I fucked up. Only gold? That's crazy because gold is normally infested with laggy people. That's what's crazy. That's why I'm baffled. But yeah, at least change your stage to Hillside Plaza or Metro City Bay if you can. That's gonna improve your matches. Well, I want to do my ghetto flash kick. Man said infested. Yeah, that's where the unwashed are at. The unversed. I was watching it was a what is it? A Birth by Sleep. It was a Birth by Sleep freaking retrospective, and when they said unversed, I immediately thought of you when you said the unwashed. Not the unwashed. Got that fiber? Me too. Good shit. You got Google Fiber? Sure you can. Oh, it's a local company. Okay, cool. Now he's about to get aggressive because I got low health. Whoa, what was that? I'm excited. That was 2 with Nash, right? Or no, was that just 1? No, that was 2. That was 2. This stage is so sick. Can't believe it's not in 6, right? Yeah, man. You know, I can talk all day about this. We're not in that era anymore, bro. Unfortunately. This song is making me feel nostalgic. Let's go, Lord Gil. Yep. We got any mail? No mail. This is August 2nd. Okay. Vegeta. First down patrol. Hey, shout out to me. I didn't get favorited last week. That's crazy.
King Push. RZA. Razor. Execution. The devil is a lie.
It might not be on for me, but you know, at least you're getting matches. But yeah, join the Discord. Join the Discord. More people play there. Hope we can get more folks in. Uh-oh. Oh, is this hold on, this is a 5-bar. Who is this? This must be somebody sniping me. Oh no, this is Spilly's this Raleigh something. This is Spilly's arch nemesis. Spilly, what is his name? Raleigh City? Raleigh something. Yeah, Rally Craw, that's his name.
Top 100 in North America.
Nah, we cousins. Sure, it's taking a long time to load though.
Harmony. That is the truth of what you must seek.
Fun fact, I believe Gil's original name was supposed to be Ajax.
Okay.
That's what it was, I believe.
Round one. Fight.
It was some weird name. Okay, I think Spilly did say this person's laggy. Let's see. Oh, I ain't believe in my whiff punish. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I tried to parry that. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. A 1, a 2, a 3. I'm not doing it. Thought he was going to super. What you gonna do? Oh, okay. Oh shit, hold on. Did he do it? Oh, he got chipped anyway. I wouldn't expect him to do that. I thought he was gonna do the stomp. Oh, that chipped him. He was screwed anyway, even if he jumped. Oh, that's his gimmick. Okay. Do stomp. You want to do stomp? Do stomp. Wow, I knew he was going to do it. Oh, wow, he delayed that like crazy. Die. Die.
You win.
Not the metallic looking thong. Man, look, you can barely see. So much white, it'll hurt your eyes. Yeah, PlayStation. So if they were laggy, it's probably because they own PlayStation. Oh, why you jump? Oh, you think that's plus? Yo, homies with Jesus. Thanks for the follow, yo. What's poppin'? Oh, I try to stomp. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Please stomp. You don't want to stomp. There we go. Oh shoot, I forgot. He switched sides. No. Ah. Oh, he actually pressed the button that time. Oh man, man's just for everything. You chill? Oh, thanks. Are you chill? All right, if you jump, I win. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Don't try it. I told you, Anakin, don't jump. That's how episode 3 of Star Wars ended. Womp womp. He went womp womp. It's over, Anakin. Anakin should have studied the matchup, bro.
You've got a 10-win streak.
Not a 10-win streak. Your stream is chill, man. Oh, okay. Well, thanks. Thanks for hanging. Hopefully we don't scare you away. I feel like I scared Phaelus away. Do you look at stuff while you're in the gallery? Oh, you can't. Damn it. Boots up Resident Evil 6. So nice. Anybody else on? What else can we look at? Do I have any favorite replays that something happened? See, not bad for matches, right? Oh, this is the same Ryu, right? Is this Paco Bane still? Or is this Billy? There's another game I'm gonna buy. Remember me? I actually got that. I'm gonna play it soon after Expedition 33. They had a bundle for it on Steam. That's a Capcom game. And I think they do Capcom moves in that game. I learned a DP, bro. Learn a DP. I'm gonna keep jumping till you learn how to enter a DP. Stop doing that. Right. Yep. He's on DP. Might just about parried it. DP, bro. Oh, they're teabagging. Man, I over meaty throw.
You win.
Got an anti-DP, my friend. I also want to play Beyond Two Souls. Alright, good things. Dang, they don't want to play no more. I don't blame me, bro. Paco Ban, if you're watching, anti DP, stop that parry madness. I'd rather them crouch face heavy punch than parrying. Where's Aki at? Play with Aki a little bit and then call it a night.
Time for battle.
Not that many people on, but at least we got some, right?
Round one. Fight.
Oh, they're skipping. And we're matching. Ah, I fucked up. I see the guy in the middle right here. Eric Andre's supposed to be playing him. The guy with the two loudspeakers. Not Elysian in here with the raid. What up, Elysian? Thanks for that raid, Joe. Catching us at the end. About to go to sleep soon. But thanks for the raid, though. It's my birthday. Say something nice about Aki that isn't smart. Happy birthday, Elysian Divinity. You're definitely playing a Street Fighter 6 character that utilizes the mechanics very well. Very unique character design. Didn't really like steal from other characters like that. Like, her name is even spelled in a unique way. Let's see here. Great voice acting, Does a lot of damage, you know. Gets to move around the screen. You know, yeah. Happy birthday to Legion. What up with you? Aspire says, I like Aki more than. Oh my god, what do I eat? Yeah, that's not saying much. Oh my god. What up? How goes it? Think we're recruiting another one to Street Fighter 5 these days. Also, did you watch that Street Fighter 5 is broken video? Did you like that? I like Brian's reaction to it. Brian F's. That's good. Yeah, you should, because there were some things like I didn't even think about, right? That Brian caught. That I'm glad he said. Like I hope that they do a. I hope the person that made that video makes a part 2, because like the stuff that they were saying about the game, right, were like season 1 stuff, right? Like notice they didn't talk about V-Shift and stuff and all that, which makes sense because if you like talk about Street Fighter 5 in the as a whole, that's a lot to break down because of all the seasons. There's a video. Just go to hold on. Actually, I'll link you the video. It's the one where it says Marvel Tokon and Street Fighter 5. Did you play, or you probably didn't get to play Tokon, huh? You don't have a PlayStation, do you, Aspire? You don't. Well, I mean, as a type to get a PlayStation, you probably just PC gaming. Yeah, I was out of town. I had the beta, but I was out of town. I let the homies here in the city get a hold of my account. You love Dragon Ball Fight? Oh yeah, I think you would like it then. Yeah, possibly. People feel like it's Dragon Ball Fighters 2.0, but Marvel. But yeah, I think you might like it. I'm trying to think of out of town thugging with my round. Oh, man. I'm trying to think of anything else going on. I'm hyped for Ghost of Yote soon. I know people are hyped for 2XKO tomorrow. Well, this is a 1 bar. This would be interesting. Some other stuff. Oh, this is that same Alex player. Okay, yeah, this is definitely gonna be the last one. Bunk, 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 bunk. You didn't care for Metal Gear? Metal Gear's kind of weird, man. Like, I want to play it, you know, but I think of like how messed up Konami is. Like, you know, Hideo Kojima did not work on that game. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why he got big ass normals and does big ass damage, right? Makes sense. A lot of characters got big ass normals that would hurt them. Little short ass, freaking like, I don't know, kindergarten normals. I like Metal Gear. Metal Gear is dope. Like, I played 2, 3, and 4, but it just makes me feel a certain way of how Konami, you know, took away Metal Gear from the guy that made it. I think she would just out nurture, but yeah, he hits her. Nah, yeah, his neutral is better. Remember, like, that's one of the reasons why Problem X picked him up again. Crouch medium punch, stand medium kick, lariat, stand fierce, crouch medium kick. I think he has better neutral than her. Hell yeah, even like some of these normals. And then they might get lucky with a command grab, right? Might get lucky with a command grab or something. Stand roundhouse. Yeah, exactly. Whoa, that boy woke up command grab. I know that's right. Let's go, Raleigh Cry. He's trying to get V gauge. Yeah, he's getting his V gauge, but it's fine. I think I'm gonna let him make mistakes with his own V trigger. Sometimes getting a V trigger is not it. Like that. And he's gonna do it again. Gonna go for some Hail Mary. Yep, like that. Sometimes they give you the games for free. He's gonna charge it one more time. Oh nope, he didn't get a chance. Oh yeah, speaking of Brian's video, you know what? I ain't gonna spoil it for you, but Brian made a very good point about Street Fighter 5. And when you watch, you can be like, yeah, like what the hell were people thinking about when they made a complaint about it? Yeah, when you watch it, you're gonna like it. You're gonna really like it. Especially with Brian makes some really good points about it. Yeah. And even if he didn't like it, he's like talking from like a non-biased point, right? Because, you know, he's not really biased on certain stuff. He'll speak like objectively about stuff. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, wow. Pull the damn Alex. I did not mean to just throw that out. It's funny, a lot of people claim they liked 5, you know. The only real complaint I have about 5 is Internet and Luke. Right. Surprisingly though, Abyssal, you'd be surprised that the netcode is not as crazy as you think, because you know, one of the beauties of Street Fighter 6, what they did? Street Fighter 6 exposed how many people were playing on Wi-Fi this entire time. And we were just blaming the netcode, when in actuality it was a lot of Wi-Fi players, because this game didn't have a Wi-Fi filter. So when we played Street Fighter 6, some of the players that we played consistently, we found out they were Wi-Fi players this whole time. Like here, look at this. This dude's playing PlayStation, right? And if the netcode's that bad, we're supposed to be skipping and everything. Rollback going crazy. This definitely looks like a wired match. But you know, again, with no Wi-Fi filter, we wouldn't have known that. But yeah, the PlayStation, the PC, the crossplay wasn't that great. I'm not sure about PlayStation to PlayStation, but PC to PC is amazing. But yeah, Luke, unfortunately, kind of ruined the game at the end. But not bad. You should check Worker. I actually think they found out that they were Wi-Fi. That's a Ryu player, right? Wi-Fi players had the nerve to blame the netcode too. They did. They sure did, Drogba. Yeah. But honestly, people don't even be playing Luke like that nowadays, so you might enjoy the game. Oh, Wet Worker is wired? Okay, cool. I ain't Is that part of your scene? Aspire? Oh, okay. And you can see the, but hold on. There's another part though. What if he always wasn't wired? Maybe he got wired because of you know, the game exposed you. You feel me? Like people didn't have any choice anymore at that point. Like I'm looking at people sideways now because you just never know, bro. You really never know. I think you're just a psycho. Yeah, man. But yeah, I mean, look, people play this shit. Like I said, people are on Battle Lounge. I just played like what 6 matches. People are hosting the Battle Lounge right here. This to Alex. I was telling you about. Yeah, I thought of you as soon as you said this, Billy. And then freaking look at this. Look at this. I don't know what region these people are, but look at them. They're hosting tournaments for this game every damn week. Look at this. 16 players, 17 players is the most they had. But people be pulling up for this game. It's kind of crazy. I want to know what they playing on. He was the only laggy Mega Man. Oh, stage playing Macadamia. Okay, okay. Who did you play in this game, Abyssal? Well, yeah, Bob is fun. There's a Discord. If you're not in the Discord already, feel free to join it. Street Fighter 5 Nomads. Bro, did you just really say that twice on YouTube and Twitch? Spilly, what are you doing? Grunch, what up? But yeah, people play this on the regular. Oh, casual match? All right, I'm going to play a casual match and go to sleep. Who is this, New York Pizza? You're a real nigga for that. You know what? You are real because you tuned in on both. So I think I appreciate the views. It's New York Pizza. No, who is this? Pizza was in Neon Stream earlier. Okay, yeah, they're. I remember them being like kind of homies or whatever. They're probably still homies, but it's funny because if you look in the chat, Andres was asking about New York Pizza. I wonder why he just well, he be playing Battle Lounge sometimes. Towards the end, Zaku and Akira. Okay, you like here's some cool characters. I play Nash, Kill, and Akira. A little bit of Rose. I was supposed to be playing Ken because Ken's my favorite character, but that was back when I was ASA confirms. But I might, learn them and stuff. Oh, I like G too. Some decent amount of characters. I'm very picky, so I don't play that many characters. Is this game still live for rank? Or do you just clash? I just played if you rewind the stream, I just played 8 games. I played 2 with Nash, 2 with Gil, 2 and 3 with Akira. The only issue is you just gotta hopefully you don't run into no Wi-Fi players. But yeah, this person's Brazilian. They got the Brazil flag on. They look like they're skipping. Yeah, they're skipping, unfortunately. That's in Brazil. But this don't speak. This is in casual match. But yeah, you can play rank. Oh wow, not the sweep. Yeah, it's Brazilian. Yeah, they're choppy too. Oh wow. The Brazilians play a certain way compared to everyone else. I can't put my finger on it. Well, I think that's the same for every region, right? Oh wow, look at that rollback. What? Just skip it. I don't know that toy. Yeah, this game's still live. Again, if you're trying to get matches, we have a Discord. It's the Street Fighter 5 Nomads. If you want the Discord, I'll put it in the chat because people are always playing in there. But I find Brazilian players the most fascinating. They do things no one thinks of. You need to play more players, respectfully. Link the Discord. Okay, I got it. Well, hold on. Brunch, can you link it since you're... I don't know if you got a free hand or not, but... Oh, damn, they got me. But you don't know if you can? Okay. Oh, man, not the round start. This is from Street Fighter EX. This is Skullomania's song. Oh, wow. Okay. Unfortunate. From any EX. Because Skullomania's song didn't change. Oh, they're going in. They're going in. Unfortunate. It's that Brazilian play I'm talking about. Hey, man. So you need to play more players. Because, yeah, you weren't here when peak Street Fighter 5, man. This is like another walk in the park. You need to see the people that Phenom used to post on his Twitter. Those are the funniest ones. Those are funnies. I hate when I miss a cross up and a nigga tries to grab me. Yeah, I hate that. Yeah. There's no way it gets crazier. You literally have to go on Phenom Twitter and like search for something. But there was a Kage player that used to just hit him with all kind of shit and he'd be like, what? I used to look forward to those videos. What? Did somebody link it? The Reed debate? Yes, the Reed debate. Right. Yeah, man. Don't worry, young Padawan. We'll teach you one day. We'll show you the way. All right. Well, anyway, this is that was the Street Fighter 5, matches. Game still alive. Any game is alive if two people are playing the game. Right? So let that be a lesson. Just because you have a big player base and it's convenient doesn't mean like when you consume it, it gives you a fulfilling experience. It can give you a bloated experience. So now we're finding out that you kind of get what you pay for type thing. Like if you want you gotta be careful what you wish for. If you want a big player base, unfortunately, you're probably gonna have to sacrifice some fun for it. If you want a fun game, you're gonna have to sacrifice a player base for it. Unfortunate, So let that be a lesson. Numbers ain't everything. All right. So with that being said, let me find somebody to raid real quick, and we will call it a night. Thanks for everybody for following. Thanks for the combos. Thanks for the convos. Thanks for the laughs. Thanks for the raids. Thanks for the conversation and all that good stuff. Let's see who we can raid real quick. Reese. Oh, this is Reese. She's playing Expedition 33. Oh, is she? Yeah. Thanks for realizing. You know what? I never thought otherwise. You are a real, like one of them real field ones. Anyway, let's raid Reese. She's playing Expedition 33. That's spell it right. I did spell it right. Okay, cool. All right, homies. Catch y'all later. You dig.